everybody, welcome to another exciting stream and week on Bowtie Gaming 14. Also, hi Jamie, welcome in. I see you with those hype emotes. So I'm just gonna go ahead and get situated real quick so I can read chat on my phone. Yeah, I'll go with that. Actually, no, that's not how I want to do it. Stand by for just a couple of seconds. Alright, there's that. Okay, that's done. Disney Dreamlight Valley had to update because it just did like a massive holiday update, which includes the Toy Story characters, so it had to do that for about 10 minutes earlier, so that just finished up, so... Not that I'm going to play it for like probably a half an hour to an hour, but it's good timing that that's done. So yeah, anyways, welcome to the streaming week, and today we're going to be jumping into the more festive baking. Last week was pretty standard, just blueberry pie. This week we're actually going into the Christmas stuff, starting with candy cane cookies. Go ahead and show you guys what this is supposed to look like, because I actually have a visual this time. I feel like I'm a teacher showing their students like a picture book. Okay, seriously, who would actually watch a stream of me just like doing like 'Twas the Night Before Christmas as a picture book? I'll do it if people want me to do it. I just had that thought. So yeah, this is what the cookies are supposed to look like. So yeah, they're candy cane cookies. They have peppermint extract and candies in them, plus they actually look like candy canes, but they're mostly sugar cookies, so... I've never made these, so this will be exciting. I'm purposely trying to go with cookies that I normally don't make with my family, just to try new recipes, and also that looked like a lot of fun, so that's what I decided to go with to start out with the month. Then I got a lot more stuff coming up the rest of the month, but that's kind of my starting point. Alright, jumping right in. Hey Joe, welcome in. Yeah, I was gonna say, for people who were, I might as well talk about it. I got a couple new emotes. I have a laugh emote now. Also commissioned by Alita. She's great, check her out. She's fantastic. And then also I got a commission done by Anais. They also do really good emotes and everything. I think they especially do stuff for Juker. Plus I know just a bunch of random other people. They made the bow pie emote, so that's going to be my baking stream emote until I get more slots, and then I'll have other desserts and foods, but for now I'm like, I think a pie's a good place to start out with that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I had never heard of them until I was doing my research for what I wanted to do this month. I was like, I'm not surprised, but at the same time, I'm like, I had never heard of any cooking show or baking show ever doing these. I must have just missed it. And, like, none of my relatives ever did it, so, like, this is new territory for me, but it didn't seem like the most complex recipe on the planet, so it didn't really seem like it was that big of a deal. So yeah, those are the new emotes. I got a couple more in the works. It's just people got finals coming up for school, so they'll probably be showing up, like, I'm guessing, like, next month or something, but they're in the works. So, yeah, more stuff to come. Alright, so let's get right into it. Also, I don't mean to jump into everything. Hope you guys had a good day and the good past couple of days while I wasn't streaming, and, welcome into the streaming week. Guess, well, I'll probably do this throughout the week this week, but I have a charity stream coming up for Thanksgiving, or a Thanksmas, that whole event run by Jacksepticeye. They're doing, like, they're raising a bunch of money for World Central Kitchen. This year they basically provide, basically the funding to get chefs and ingredients out to places that need, like, humanitarian crisis effort relief. So that's what they're raising money for this year, so I'm going to be doing mine on Friday. The whole event itself is going to be Saturday, but I'm just doing it Friday just to stay consistent with my streaming schedule, and also, it bleeds into Saturday, so it works out. So for that stream, I'm going to be doing a run of Mario Odyssey. I hesitate to call it a speed run, but I guess by my standards it is, because I just 100% the game whenever I play it. This is just going to be, like, basically as much as possible from point A to point B, but people are going to slow me down with incentives, so that's kind of how it's going to work. So we'll see how chaotic that gets, and then I think if we hit the goal, I was going to do a Mario Party segment afterwards, so that's generally how that's going to go, so look forward to that on Friday. Besides that, this week is just going to be pretty standard, kind of like, yeah, this and Disney Dreamlight today, Harvestella tomorrow, and then more Bird and Bear on Thursday. I can't wait to do the bottles video. I was watching my VOD of that the other day, and yeah, I'm sticking to that. That was too funny. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know a lot of people have been busy with a bunch of other stuff, so it's good you're getting back into it. I know for me, it's like I'm gonna be streaming this entire month, and then I'm taking MagFest week off just because I'm traveling. And then I'll be back in January, but it's just like, it's gonna be like, go, 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 and then I'm taking a whole week off. So that'll be fun. Alright, so actually getting into the recipe then. So, before you do anything else, you want to heat your oven up to 375 degrees Fahrenheit, so I kind of like usual, I do that already just to save a half an hour, because that's how long it takes on my oven. And then we're just going to get straight into ingredient mixing. So we're going to be mixing shortening, sugar, or specifically powdered sugar, an egg, and almond and vanilla extract together in a bowl. Yeah, I started that, last Thursday. I got, I think, like, the first three, well, okay, I found out technically that Swamp World is technically World 4, so I skipped World 3 with the, I think it was Clanker's Cavern. That's where I'm gonna, pick up on Thursday. I didn't even realize I skipped a world. So yeah, I guess I did it on hard mode, I suppose. Can't imagine I'm the first person who's done that. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab a bowl. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab ingredients. Okay, so there's that. Powdered sugar. Egg. And the extract bottles. Well, yeah, and of course, I didn't even realize at first I had gone out of order, and I just kind of went back. I was like, what's this whole area? I'm like, and then it's actually said it was like World 3 on the menu screen. I'm like, oh. Well, this is what we're starting off on next week. Alright, so I need a cup of shortening, which is both of these sticks, so I'm going to plop these suckers in the bowl. Plop. Yeah, I noticed the consistency of shortening always just reminds me of cream cheese. Although, trust me, it is not cream cheese, because it doesn't really taste as good as cream cheese. Alright, gonna go ahead and get the residue off of my fingers and hands. Yeah, I know when I was kind of getting set up, I didn't have a chance to watch or listen to disc only while it was going on earlier. I'm about 21 minutes in, and just, so far it's been really funny just hearing Steven's rants about his iWatch. Just, oh my gosh. Just hearing him go off. I was listening to that right before I started. I was just dying. Can't wait to listen to the other hour and a half of it. Yeah, so it's got a little bit of a different consistency. Like, with shorten, you can actually keep it out like it's a non-perishable to a certain extent, whereas butter, that definitely has to stay in the fridge, because that's more of a fresh ingredient. I think it actually does... Yeah, I was gonna say, so, like, per the instructions, it's, shortening is half butter, half margarine, so that's kind of the consistency. Plus, it's a lot paler, so that's kind of what it is. I don't tend to use it too much just because I have a habit of, I tend to get acid reflux more than most people. So I just try to avoid certain things like shortening and brown sugar as much as possible, because I know that really brings that up and it's not fun. Like not even heartburn, it's just straight up acid reflux. It just goes to the worst mode. I'm like, oh man. Alright, so yeah, now I got my cups. I get the REM sleep competition. Oh my gosh. It was kind of just funny, like going back into it, just the aftermath of the November episode of just Steven just coming out of dead sleep. That was the funniest thing, and of course I was listening to it after the fact, and I was like, okay, just like, of course everyone's tired, especially him from Extra Life, and then just you hear the bump, and you're like, Steven, are you okay? And then he's like, hey. Oh my gosh, Steven, go get some sleep. You guys should have done this next week when you were more well rested. Good gosh. Yeah, I was gonna say, once I got to be like a teenager, that it started flaring up for me, and I'm just like, there's nothing wrong, it's just, I'm just more predisposed to it, and just, it is what it is. Alright, Eggy. Plop Eggy into bowl. Yeah, I was gonna say, well, yeah, and then of course Jared's whole, of course he's just like, it's not a cult. But yeah, his whole talk about like what dreams mean and everything from the last episode, and then I don't know if it comes up exactly during this one or not. But yeah, that all happened, and then. Well, then, of course, like, the whole time Jared's like, it's not a cult, it's not a cult. I was a firm watcher of Unis Honest back when that was going on, so, like, I was just getting massive Unis Honest vibes when Jared's trying to describe it. He's like, it's not a cult, guys, it's not a cult. Of course, Mark and Ethan are still trying to convince people it wasn't a cult. It wasn't, just we all joke about it. Or, excuse me, redacted, because I wanted to say the name of it. That was just the weirdest experience, because, like, it started, and then the pandemic hit about halfway into its lifespan, and then it went to a completely different vibe. Hey, Zachman, welcome into the Bowtie Gaming streaming week. I'm making candy cane cookies. They're basically like peppermint extract and peppermint candy infused sugar cookies that actually look like candy canes. Because you weren't here for the picture book visual... It's this thing I'm pointing at right here. So that's what they're supposed to look like at the end of it. They only take like 9 to 10 minutes to bake once they're in the oven, so likely I'll have some actual finished product, because that's the nice part about cookie baking, because they bake a lot faster than some stuff that takes like 45 minutes, like the pie last week. But yeah, I was gonna say, I'll have to see kind of going forward, like, if I just kind of feel like I want to do this on a weekly basis, I might. I'll just kind of have to see, because I know I am taking a week off for MagFest week after the holidays, so I'll kind of just see where my momentum's at. Because I know there's also some stuff I want to do for Mardi Gras baking going into early to mid-February. Then there's Valentine's Day stuff. There's a lot of stuff coming up. Okay, so that's the almond extract. Then the vanilla extract. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was talking to Jamie and Joe about this. I didn't know this cookie existed until I was looking at recipes last week. Like, I've never seen these on any cooking or baking stream or any relatives or friends or, I don't know, like mother's friend's uncle's cousin or whatever. I had never heard of this kind of cookie existing ever. So, I mean, because, like, you could have, like, the flat sugar cookie where you decorate it. This one, you're actually, like, taking 2 different strands of dough and you're twisting it. So that's how that works. And I had never heard of this, and I'm like, I'm trying it because it's simple and it sounds delicious and fun. And I'm starting this month out on a banger. Alright, so... Right, I didn't... Okay, there we go. Yeah, because I know that was one of my major projects last week, was to get the baking schedule situated for the month. So that was going on. Alright, so that's all situated, so now that can get mixed. And now we cut to the, I'm going to use the mixer portion of this segment, so audio is going to temporarily go out. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, so that's mixed, so it kind of reminds me of, like, mashed eggs a little bit in terms of the color and consistency, but there we go. I know with how, unmelted and, like, thick the shortening was, I'm like, that might take a bit, if I try to mix that by hand. I could, but why bother when I got a hand mixer over there? Makes my life easier. Okay, so that's done. Okay, so then in a separate bowl, we're going to put the flour and salt together and then put it into the big bowl. So time to grab medium bowl. Medium bowl. I swear, if I get to a point where I'm just going to give names to my bowls, that'd be like eventually down the line when I have a decent sized chat. I'm just going to like, hey guys, you want to name my bowls? Because I'll totally do that, as long as they're appropriate. And of course, the joke answer is I could call them small, big, and bigger. But I'm not doing that. I'm giving them actual human-y names. I'm not doing that. That's degrading to the bowls. Especially because they got, like, nice lips here where I could pour it out if it's a liquidy consistency. Okay, so I need 2.5 cups of flour. Yeah, I'm just gonna start a poll in chat. I'm just like, what do you want to name the bowls? And then just eventually everything in my kitchen is gonna have a name, and I am not opposed to that chaos, but it'd be a bit much after a bit. Not bowling. Just call it bowler bow tie. Now I'm just thinking of the bowler hat man from Meet the Robinsons. Alright, so that's 2 cups. Then I need another half. Kind of eyeball this. Okay, cool. Biggie Smalls. Hey, I'm down. Okay, I have to... If we're actually doing this legit, I have to write this down so I can just slowly memorize this. Paper. I'm dead serious we're doing this. Intermission. Alright, so we're naming the bowl, so Biggie Smalls. Okay, that is a name that is on the list. If you guys have any other ideas, throw them out and I'll put them on the list, and we'll figure it out later what's getting assigned. Alright. So yeah, I got the flour, and then a teaspoon of salt gets added to that. Yeah, like I said, when I'm dead serious, I need to remember this stuff. Okay, to preface why I have this available, like, kind of behind the camera is where I have my art station, so, like, I have that stuff pretty readily available. So, yeah, behind the scenes magic, if you will. Yeah, it's not like I spent a couple minutes trying to figure this out, like, it was literally just within arm's reach. I know, probably the next art piece I had, like, I was dying laughing at that Marvel Midnight Suns thing. I think some of you might have seen the clip I did from John's stream where it was like, Mr. Spooky. I'm gonna do I think that my general idea for the piece is that I'm going to, it's gonna be, I think, like, his protagonist, I think their name's Hunter. It's gonna be Hunter, Blade, and then Doctor Strange in, like, a hot tub, because I thought the mirror table looked like a hot tub at first. They're just gonna be chilling in a hot tub, and then Tony's gonna give him crap from the sidelines, and then those two are gonna bicker off in the background. It's gonna be funny. That's my goal for this week, is to get that done. And then also I'm gonna do some sketch art for the disc-only podcast, so that's my art schedule for the week. I mean, I can, well, I know it might disrupt things a bit, or unless you're okay with waiting for a minute or so, I can add you in as a mod really quick if I could do it during the stream. I just didn't want to impose any rules on anyone just because that's a lot. Alright, so that's combined. Now that goes into big bowl. Okay, there's still some remnants. Okay. So how about this, when I'm transitioning between this setup and the gaming setup, I'll get that situated, so that'll happen during that time. Just because I have to be on break, so to speak, for 5 minutes while I'm getting the camera repositioned and everything. Okay, so that's combined. So then... Alright. So yeah, that's good. Okay, so then I'm going to mix this again, so I'm going to take the microphone off. I'll be back. Alright. So I just gotta get the dough off the spatulas on the hand mixer, but that's the dough, so pretty good consistency. So basically, once I get that off, the next step will be dividing the dough in half, and then half the dough gets red food colored, as I'm gonna phrase that. Yeah, so there's a lot of dough on this thing, so I definitely want to get as much of this off as possible. Although it doesn't have to entirely get off. Yeah, pretty much dancing break. Yeah, like I said, normally I keep it on, but that thing is ridiculously loud, and I'd kind of strongly prefer not to blow your guys' eardrums out. I mean, no low volume warning would ever solve that. And this is coming from someone who watches a decent amount of content creators who have low volume warnings, like Jacksepticeye and Emil. Which, if you guys are watching the Runaway Guys' Mario Party DS stream, oh boy, tomorrow's gonna be a doozy, if you guys know what's going on there. I'm looking forward to it, because I'm pretty sure this is the moment where John's gonna blow his vocal cords out. I'm excited and terrified. Okay, so that one's off. Napkin, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's all I'm gonna elaborate on it, because I don't want to spoil anything for that series, because I know they're on the 3rd board right now. I mean, you technically don't have to watch all the boards, just, if you want to know the context for what's coming up tomorrow, just watch their current board, which I think is DK's Stone Statue. I think they were, like, on episode 4. I think the other boards were, like, 6 episodes. Kind of seems to be the average. Yeah, I remember Mario Party DS being a fun game, it's just not a lot of people talked about it back in the day, and I'm just like, wow, a lot of people sleeped on this. Jeez, well, to be fair, I never played it multiplayer, and, like, that adds a whole nother level to it with how fast-paced it is. It's ridiculous. I mean, I was like, pleasantly surprised when they picked it, because I was fairly confident they were just going to go straight into 9, but I guess they're saving that for later. Oh, okay, sorry. Both Jamie, Shadow, and Zachman, from my perspective, both of their names are in red, so I thought it was the same person, my bad. Okay, so yeah, Zachman needs to get caught up, Jamie is, okay. I mean, regardless, I'm not gonna spoil it, but like, good to know. Just from a distance, I saw like I saw like a bunch of red names, and I'm just like, it's probably the same person, right? Nope. Alright, got just about all of it. Cool. Gonna need those in a bit. I'm just putting them off to the side for now. Yeah, I know one. Yeah, luckily the episodes aren't too long, but I mean, it is still like, each one's like 15 minutes, so it's probably like, I mean, that's still like an hour and a half commitment to watch an entire board. And then based on what they have currently, that's like at least like 3 to 4 hours worth of content, so that's a lot to get caught up on if you're not. Alright, so then I'll go ahead and get the dough. So, I know I gotta get flour on this surface before I actually start messing around on it. So that's why I'm trying to divide this in the bowl. And it's like roughly half. Okay, so that looks like approximately half. Okay, maybe a little more. Oh yeah, this is definitely sugar cookie dough. That smells delightful. Okay, so then now we'll go ahead and put this one back into a medium bowl so we can mix red food coloring into it. Then I gotta get this dough off my fingers. Which isn't gonna be the easiest task on the planet, but it's necessary. It's a little bit of a stickier dough, so I'm just trying to proceed with caution here. Alright. Oh yeah, I could tell there was definitely shortening in that dough, because my hands feel a little greasy. Just a little bit. Oh, okay, got it. Well, and then, of course, I know eventually, like, given a couple years down the road, it's going to be really interesting to see it when they play 10, because if you guys know what their initial reaction, especially Emil's, was to 10 when it came out, oh boy. And that was his raw, his raw thoughts when the game came out about Bowser Party. I'm like, oh gosh, that's going to be a doozy if he was getting angry. Like, not even John, him. Like, oh boy. Alright, so I'll be back in just a minute. I would have to mix the red food coloring and half the dye. Oh gosh, almost keep forgetting how potent food coloring is in terms of it dyeing your hands for a couple days. Like, I mean, I did not cut my hands, I swear. It's just the food coloring. But yeah, there's the colored dough, so then I'll kind of get that divvied up in just a moment. So there's our 2 dough halves. Ooh! Yeah, I hope that feels better. I just felt that. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and clean up the section over here so I can start getting the dough prepped. So into the sink, some of the stuff is going to go. Alright, and then I'm going to need flour, so I'll grab that again. Not a lot, but just enough to flour the surface. But yeah, I was kind of just reading through chat, so, yeah, I know some people are really divisive about 9. Like, I know some people aren't necessarily fans about the cars, but it has a solid list of minigames. Like, it kind of has, like, depending on your definition of a Mario Party, it kind of feels more like a, well, I guess it kind of has, like, the 2D platformer, so it kind of feels more like a Mario Party. Emphasis on Mario. Because, like, a lot of the, like, there's a lot of really good platforming minigames and other minigames in that game. It just, I know it's coupled with the car mechanic. If they went with the standard board style for that, I think it would have panned out better, but, well, plus the story mode, I think, was one of the better story modes of the entire franchise. So, like, I think of 9 a bit more fondly than most people do. 10, on the other hand, I think I was actually a bit more disappointed with because there were less boards, there wasn't a proper story mode. Just 9 had a lot more content, which is why I think I was willing to overlook the car mechanic, because I'm like, oh, they're trying something new, and like I said, all the minigames seemed like they were fine. Even the luck-based minigames are really funny. Alright, have a good night, Jamie. See you around. Okay, so now that I got my doughs situated, so then, okay, I just gotta reread the instructions really quick. Okay, yeah, before I get going, I gotta lightly flour the surface of this pad here so that I can more easily deal with the dough while I'm rolling it. I'm rolling in it. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so basically how this is going to work is I'm going to pull a roughly a 4-inch long strip from each color and then basically twist the dough as such. So I have to be kind of careful about this because this is the first time I've ever done this. Making sure my hands are properly cleaned off first. Alright. Here we go. So you're supposed to get about a teaspoon's worth of dough, so like probably not even that much. Okay, so then go ahead and roll it out like that. Approximately, kind of just being gentle because this is a bit stickier, looser dough. Alright, so I got that. Go ahead and grab that. Alright. I almost gotta like flour my hands because this is really sticky. Yeah, this one doesn't like to roll out a bit much, so yeah, I gotta kind of flour my hands before I do this. Otherwise, I don't think this is gonna turn out. Alright, starting over with clean hands. Cleanish hands. Alright. Okay, let's try that now. Oh yeah, that is so much better. So yeah, tip, flour your hands before you deal with especially this dough, because it's a lot more liquidy, or just because it has the food coloring in it. Alright, then I'll try to get this about the same length. Might have to add a little more dough. Yeah, so I'm gonna add a little more dough and then start over. Actually, my hands are getting a bit too non-floured, so I gotta reflour them up. Alright, there we go. Oh, yeah, that's almost too much now. Alright. Go with that. Maybe add a little more on the end. Very, very gently. Okay. Okay, so now that that's done, these are going to get pressed down on the ends very gently, and then I'm going to very gently roll or twist this thing. Going to be kind of relying a bit more on the white dough because it's a lot less sticky. Okay, there we go. Kind of like that, and then just kind of press it together to close the seams up. And then how you're supposed to do this is that you're not supposed to hook it until it's actually on the cookie pan. So for now, it's just going to stay a strip. Okay, so then once you're done with each one, they'll go onto an ungreased cookie sheet. So let me go ahead and grab one. Then I'll kind of demonstrate what this looks like once I get this successfully on there. Because I got to be very, very delicate with this. Alright, and hook. Alright, so this is probably going to take me a bit to do some of these, but like generally this is what it's supposed to look like. I'll try to get some of the other ones to look a bit cleaner, but generally that's what these are supposed to look like. Alright, so on to the next one. I think I can get about 8 of these on here, so I'll go ahead and get 8 prepped and then move on to the next pan. Alright, so then, next one. I almost gotta like clean my hands off each time because now the white dough's starting to blend into the... Oh, right, that's getting sticky. Now the white dough's starting to blend into the pink dough. This is a very delicate process. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Okay, so that one's good. It's a bit shorter, but that might actually work out because this might be closer to 4 inches. Alright, so press and wrap. Looks like you're only supposed to wrap these like 2 to 3 times at most, so that's why I'm trying to keep it pretty minimal. Alright, this is going to have to just rotate like that. Okay. And then curve. Okay. Okay, there's that one. Flour. And I know that's kind of part about, like, prepping cookies like this, too, is, like, once you generally know how to do the first couple, you know the pattern about how to do the rest of them. Okay, so there's that. Okay, press. And wrap. Very gently. On the pan. And that. Okay. Flour. And grab. Yeah, that's too sticky. More flour. Even more flour. My hands aren't floured enough. Okay, there we go. Almost has to be like noticeably floury, otherwise the dough is too sticky to work with. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's a bit too thin. Go ahead and get that situated. Okay. And stick. And wrap. And gently pull. Okay. And turn. It actually looks like this might end up being more like 10 on the pan, so because these are a bit smaller than I thought they were going to be, which I'm not going to complain about. More means more cookies. Alright, that's good. Flour. So I got 2 pans, so I can kind of get at least like 20 prepped at a time. Well, I know the other pan is a bit smaller, so that might be more like 8. I'll have to see. Okay. Stick. Wrap. Go. And curve. And twist that. Press. Cool. Okay. Flour the hands. Yeah, I gotta get more flour. Oh, didn't press it tight enough. There we go. Yeah, as I'm figuring out very quickly, you definitely want to make sure that initial press at the bottom is very solid, because otherwise I can't really twist it properly. Okay, there we go. More flour. Okay, wrap. Rotate. Yeah, there's like 1 or 2 that I gotta hook a bit more. There we go. Really just feels like playing with Play-Doh at this point. Just because of the color and consistency. Making sure the controller does, or the game doesn't shut off. Alright, there we go. That one's there we go. Okay, rotate, rotate. And curve. Yeah, I was gonna say, that'd be really funny if, like, the characters get, like, extra mad at you for, like, being on pause for too long. It's like, stop breaking the 4th wall, please, you're creeping me out. Alright. There's the next one. Alright, there's a good stick. Okay, there we go. Alright, this will be the last one for this pan. Yeah, and if I run out of red dough, I can always make slightly more if I got some extra white dough, kind of to see where I'm at. Okay, there we go. Gently place. Okay, so that's situated. I'm gonna clean my hands off between pans, just so I can put it in the oven. And then once you get your pan going, it'll bake for about 9 minutes, so go ahead and get that situated, and then I'll get the next batch in there. Alright. Okay, that's situated, so on to the next pan. And then once the cookies are done, then you'll sprinkle it with sugar and crushed peppermint candies. So that's where you get the peppermint flavoring in. Okay, there we go. Oh, I forgot. Flour the hands. Okay. Yeah, this one's gotta, there we go. Okay, and hook. Alright, on to the next one. Yeah, this is really where the emphasis on washing your hands is important because I'm digging into my flour stash. And I definitely don't want to have dirty hands for that. Alright, I gotta... It's a bit longer. Okay, cool. Okay, there we go. And twist. So likely I'll probably have at least a third pan's worth, so then it'll be to be continued once I get everything situated with the first two pans. Gently and twist. So yeah, it looks like there's more white dough than pink dough, so I'll definitely have to make some more pink dough to finish it out. Just kind of see to what extent in a moment or so. Okay, that one's good. And hook. So I got 3 more left that can fit on this pan. And then that'll go in the oven. I think I got enough red or pink dough for at least 1 or 2 more cookies. Then I'll have to divvy it up. Oh, that's too sticky. Okay, there we go. And hook. Oh, it's actually turning out pretty decent. Because I figured they were going to condense down as they baked, I just wasn't sure. Okay, so at this point, yeah, I might be able to get one more cookie out of this after that. I'm going to have to start divvying up the white dough in half again. Yep, and I forgot to flour the hands again. At this point, it's kind of a mixed bag. Sometimes the floured hands last a couple of cookies, and sometimes they only last one cookie. And sometimes they only last, like, midway through forming a cookie. So it kind of just depends. Okay, there we go. And then one more fit on this pan, and then we can pop that in. Alright, I might be able to get one more dough's worth of red out of this. And then while I'm waiting for the cookies to bake, I'll go ahead and get the dough prepped. I could for sure get a couple more cookies out of the remaining dough. So that'll probably be about a 2 dozen yield for what it looks like. Oh yeah, I definitely get one more cookie's worth out of the current amount of red dough. Alright, there we go. And twist. And press. Alright, then I'll go ahead and wash my hands up temporarily. Oh, I can smell them baking now. Okay, get my hands dried off. Okay, so that has 2 minutes. So yeah, once that hits 0, I'll go ahead and put down like 6.5 to 7 minutes for the next batch. Oh yeah, those really expand, oh my gosh. That's like they expand a lot, jeez Louise. Alright, so that's good. Then, yeah, like I said, I'll have to wait that out. So then, go ahead and figure out what's roughly half, so then I can add food coloring to the remaining dough. Because I for sure got enough to make a couple more cookies. That's probably about it, which, yeah, like I said, a 2 dozen yield isn't too bad. Okay, so I'm just gonna eyeball what half is at this point. Retrospect, I should have gotten flour in my hands for this. Okay. More flour. Okay, cool. Then just roughly cut in half. Okay, so that'll be the remaining white dough, and then I'll go ahead and get the food coloring. Yeah, I'm willing to clean this off later. Okay, so go ahead and do this over the bowl. I'm just going to be kind of mixing this by hand just to get this going faster. Okay, so the first batch is about done. I'll grab it in really quickly because I know I kind of have to. Yeah, it definitely feels like I'm pulling taffy right now. Getting the color mixed in here. Yeah, I'm gonna have so much red food coloring in my hands after this, oh my gosh. Okay, so it's just about mixed in there. Okay, that dough ball's done. Very quickly get that out. Yeah, it definitely smells like it's done. So yeah, like I said, the other batch probably has about 6 minutes left, if I had to guess. Okay. Then just so I can easily transfer this, I'll go ahead and very quickly but carefully grab a cooling rack for the cookies, as well as a... Yeah, let me get this out of here. As well as a container for the cookies to put them in later. Be extremely helpful to have this prep now. Okay, there we go. To an extent. Okay, and then, where do I want to put this? Here we go. Cool. Yeah, because then I have to let the pan cool off for a couple minutes before I start the third batch. Yeah, it's definitely that perfect golden brown color on the bottom, so that's another done. Okay, so those are done. Okay, so yeah, like I said, I'll probably give the bottom shelf cookies about 6 minutes. Alright, so this is kind of some of the finished product. Not like the cleanest looking things, but definitely looks like it. Yeah, because I know the actual things are actually supposed to look like candy canes when they bake. I just don't know how you get that solid shape at the end. I'm not sure. Maybe you get like a drier dough, I'd guess, but that's still fine. Kind of look like hard cookies after a while. Yeah, it's all good. Alright, so I'll go ahead and get that put away, because I shouldn't need that anymore. Just trying to get some of the cleaning, or some of the put away process done while I'm waiting a few minutes for that to cool off. Oh yeah, I suppose in the meantime I could go ahead and pre-sprinkle. Well, actually I should probably do that once it's in the container, is sprinkling on the peppermint candies and the sugar. So I'll go ahead and get these off really quick. Gotta do this pretty delicately because I know some of the dough wraps weren't the most stable things on the planet. Yeah, I'm definitely only grabbing one at a time, so I really feel comfortable doing. Alright, gently, because one of them kind of seems like it's breaking apart at the top. Okay, that's good. Alright, I got 3 more on this pan, and then they should be all off. Alright, 2 to go. Oh yeah, that one definitely crumbled in half. Whoops. Alright, be very ridiculously gentle. And last cookie. Okay, those are all off. So before I douse this with sugar and peppermint candy, that's kind of the first batch done. So I'll go ahead and do that now over here. You don't necessarily need to put a lot on here, just a little bit, because that's the aesthetic they want you to go with for topping the cookie. Makes it a bit more of a sugar cookie. Alright, then got my crushed peppermints. And sprinkle those on here. I got, yes, it has to do about a half a cup of crushed peppermint candies is how they do it. Normally I would have done that on stream, but because the candies are ridiculously hard, I actually had to break them in like quarters with a fork before I could actually properly crush them. That was ridiculously loud, so I'm glad I did that earlier. Okay, so that's good. So yeah, I'll do a taste test in a bit. I'm just gonna try to keep things situated to an extent. Alright, let's see how hot the pan is. Yeah, it's good. It's warm, but I can touch it without burning my hands. Okay, so that batch is about 2 minutes, so I think I have time to get the rest of these situated. I just don't know is the problem. Okay, yeah, now they're getting there. Alright, so where's my parchment paper? So then this is something you want to do between cookie layers is basically put a layer of parchment paper over it so that you're not wrecking the cookies between the layers, especially if you did any extravagant touch-ups with them. Wow, this, the teeth on this box suck, oh my gosh. There you go, I had to have it fully closed, that was my problem. Okay, so that first layer's done. So I should be good to go for the second layer then. Because that's going to be coming up within the next minute. I know, that's why I'm seriously debating on whether or not I want to get the third pan in there right now or not, because I only have a minute left. I might wait it out. Because, I mean, it's definitely going to be done after the 9 minutes, because they're starting to get that golden brown color. So yeah, I'm just going to wait that out for a minute and then get that situated. At least get them on the pan and then just kind of get those situated with sugar and peppermint candies after the fact so I get these in the oven because I know that's going to be another 9 minutes. So I'll just have to time this properly. Yeah, I suppose I could continue to do some cleanup while I'm waiting around. Not going to do a whole lot while I'm on cast, but at least just get things in the sink so I know it's dirty for later. That's kind of just my dirty pile for dishes. I can't do anything with the bowls yet just because I still have dough in there. Alright. All things considered, they did come out pretty clean, so that was good. Okay, so those are done. And then, since I'm probably not going to need this pan again, I'm just going to let these cool off for a minute or so before I remove these. Just so I can get going on getting the final batch into the oven. Alright. Just because I have to re-dirty my hands for this process once again. Yeah, like I said, based on the amount of dough I have, I think I can get at least 2 or 3 more cookies out of this. Beyond that, I'm not sure. Okay, there we go. Okay, that one's done. Yeah, this will be at least 4 cookies. To be fair, I know I am making some of these a bit smaller, but it's fine. I mean, I got room for like 10 cookies on here, yet that is, my hands are not floured enough now, so I gotta fix that. Okay, cool. Okay, there we go, and turn. And 3. I was gonna grab some of this flour that's over in this pile. Stop grabbing the new stuff. Okay, grab some more. Yeah, this may even be 5 cookies, I'll have to see. Yeah, now I'm starting to realize in retrospect I probably should have made some of these cookies like half the size, but they may flatten out like the other ones, so it may not matter too much. I'll have to see. And then I'll grab like about half, and yeah, that'll be the final cookie. So yeah, the total yield will be 25 cookies. Which is a decent amount for sure. I know it says the actual yield's supposed to be like 4 dozen. I'm like, yeah, I made about half of that. Jeez. Okay, that one's good. And then grab the rest and make the final cookie. And then just because I got the rest of the dough situated, I can kind of get stuff out of the way so you guys can actually see this process, because I know I had it kind of covered for the most part. Yeah, that one actually didn't need floured hands too much, so there you go. Okay, and then, oh yeah, don't turn it yet. Okay, pan, and then turn. Alright, so there's the final batch. So once I get clean hands, I'll go ahead and put that in the oven, and then I'll start getting the second round of cookies situated. And then, yeah, once all that's said and done, then I'm going to switch over to the gaming portion, and then within the first couple minutes, I'm going to have to get the third batch out of the oven, so that might be a bit interrupted, but not too bad. I'll just kind of see. If it gets to be like 2 minutes before I'm going to go back on the air, I'll probably just stay on break mode until I at least get it out of the oven. I'll have to see. Okay, in it goes. Alright, so, yeah, that one's still way too hot. Alright, then, oh yeah, while I'm at it, since I got at least 9 minutes to kill until that other batch is done, I might as well show off the other pan. Kind of go ahead and show the front section off. So that one's a bit more solidified, but it still kind of is that general shape. Alright, so then now that that's done, okay, here's the spatula. Go ahead and get these ones on the parchment paper. Now once I get the first cookie on there, then this whole thing just condenses a lot more. These ones seem like they're a lot less susceptible to breaking in pieces, so that's good. Until there was an improvement in technique then over time, just because that's not happening. Okay, so that fit on there. I'll let that cool off. Alright, then I'll go ahead and put some sugar on there again. You especially want to do this while this is warm, just because it'll kind of melt into the cookie, but otherwise you're kind of just needlessly adding it on there. Okay, so the second batch is good. Go ahead and show that off. Alright, there we go. Okay, so then the last batch is about 7 minutes left. So yeah, I think just based on the time, I'm just going to go ahead and do... that's all you're going to see for the baking portion. I'll show off cookies in a few minutes once I get situated. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take a break, and I'll be back in like roughly 5 minutes for the gaming portion. So until then, I'll see you guys then. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and get the camera set up and I should be ready to rock. Okay, so that looks good. And then while I was at it, I was gonna go ahead and take care of something. Alright, if I did it correctly, Joe, if you're still listening, let me know if you got notification that you have mod access. Because I just want to make sure this is the correct person, because I don't know. Okay, cool, because I'm just like, I doubt there'd be repeat usernames, but I don't know that, so... Just want to make sure I wasn't giving my information to a rando. So yeah, thanks for confirming that. So yeah, I just figured I'd get that situated while I'm waiting for the cookies to finish baking. They got about not even a minute. So I think the plan is I'll go take care of that and then kind of show the cookie off and then get into the gameplay. So I'll be back in just another minute. Okay, so that should all be done now, so everything's been put away and we're all good to go, so... And I'm like trying not to tilt it too much because I don't want the cookie to just fly off the plate. Alright, actually physically hold it. Yeah, I know, it's like I can't really let go to the bottom. But yeah, there's the cookie. Alright, dig in. Yeah, that is a melt-in-your-mouth sugar cookie if I've ever had one, jeez. Because that's the thing, it's like, it's a sugar cookie, it just got a little bit of peppermint flavor with the candies, but it's not like potent peppermint flavor, because like, those kind of cookies would have, like, actually peppermint extract in it. This is just a sugar cookie with some crushed peppermint candies that's sprinkled on. Definitely gonna need a drink with that, because that's, yeah, it's ridiculous, ridiculously thirst-inducing. I'll get some water before I start gaming. Alright, there we go. And I'll just kind of eat the rest as I go. Alright. And with that, on to Disney Dreamlight Valley. Tilt that up a little bit. Alright, that's my problem. I usually have the monitor closer to me. Yeah, I'll go with that. Yep, yeah, that's how you can tell the update's going on, just because now you got Woody and Buzz. Oh my gosh, look at Merlin's costume, and now Anna's actually centered on the front, and then Mickey's got a cool little outfit, and then it's a white cat, and then I wonder if Stitch gets involved in the story then, because, like, I haven't seen Stitch yet. So yeah, I know this update just started today, which is a game I'd update for a few minutes before I could really get going. Not that it mattered too much, but still. So yeah, in addition to just taking care of our tasks like normal, we'll also have that stuff, including the Toy Story characters. Yeah, I was gonna say, knowing his unfortunate luck. Alright, so off we go. Alright, I think that's also what we were waiting on with some ingredients. Oh, Frenzy! Starting out with a Frenzy! Go! Go, 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 go! Ta-da! Because I know we were waiting on the rice, because we need that for some of Scar's dishes that, that's on that side quest on the screen. Alright, there we go. Then also, I forgot to mention this, over the weekend, Devil's Cry 11887 followed, so thank you for following. Thank you for the shadow follow. So I know there's several things I can do right now, but yeah, first things first, let me go ahead and try to make these recipes. Go ahead and get them queued up. Having flashbacks to the crackers that I gave Merlin a couple episodes ago. So many crackers. So yeah, these are both sushi dishes, so this is one of them. So go ahead and get that queued up. So yeah, I need... yeah, a unit of, actually, I'll go ahead and double check it. So yeah, I need a unit of rice, a unit of salmon, and a unit of seaweed. And I need to make, like, 3 of each of these. Okay. Okay, seaweed... and salmon. Might have to get more seaweed to make the other dish. Okay, there's the first one. Then we'll go ahead and make the other one. Salmon and seaweed. Okay, so that one's done. So now let's check the other... okay, there actually is a tab that tells you what you need to make. Okay, so I need 2 units of seaweed then to make the other dish. So we'll go fish in the ocean for that before we do anything else. Alright, yeah, go ahead and get some Dreamlight while we're at it. Okay, cool. Alright, off to the ocean we go. And then we'll be back to cooking mode. But yeah, Joe, I didn't mean to, like, thrust the mod duty on you. I, like, don't feel like you have to.
It's
I know you asked, so I just don't want you to feel forced on that is all. Okay, let's go ahead and go with that. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. That's always just one of my things, it's just I never want to feel like I'm forcing anything on anybody. This would be a good poll is, how many polls do you think it'll take to get both pieces of seaweed? Above or over 10? This is something I would have gotten situated if I had thought of it earlier, but it's fine. Well, it's a good idea for future fishing sessions. Wow, that is some bad luck so far. Okay, one down. Oh yeah, I forgot we still have Donald in our party. Although he might be tagging along for a side quest, I'll double check. You made it! Yeah, he's just tagging along for a side quest, so now he's actually in our party. I just love how all the companion characters are just, like, sprinkled in dust. Like, magic fairy dust. Which, I mean, is a darn shame why, like, Peter Pan and Tinkerbell aren't in this game, because, like, you have your characters surrounded by magic fairy dust, why not? Well, it could they could be getting added in a future update, so I'll have to see. Oh. Let's give this to Wally while we're passing by him. I found some weird stuff in the garbage. Look at this machine. Ooh! There's writing on it. It says F02937 M3 N07. And there's a blue flower on the side. Would you like it for your collection? Ooh! Alright. Wow, that was the quickest end to a side quest ever. I'll take what I can get, though. Hello, Sassmafrass. I mean, Scar. I mean, Mother Gothel. Because it's honestly synonymous at this point. Okie dokie. Yeah, I know one thing I didn't mention earlier is that, like, I have to almost be careful sometimes, especially when I'm baking with greasy stuff, is that if I don't have a sufficient amount of food in my stomach, I get nauseous. So that's why I was trying to be really careful, because I know I was kind of like, I had a little bit of a snack before I started, but I didn't want to have too much because I wanted to have room for a cookie. But at the same time, it's one of those delicate balance things where it's like, I can't have too much, but I need to have something, otherwise I'm going to get really sick. Or I'm going to feel sick. It's pretty much been that way since my childhood, so I was just trying to take it easy with that. Alright, so yep, soya, tuna, and more seaweed. Okay, so there's the tekkabaki. Okay, so all the sushi's done, so now we can tell Scar to screw off in terms of eating our friends. Because he really wants to eat Remy because he's starved, and it's like, no, that's not okay. Why would you eat our friend like that, dude? That's not cool. Okay, where is he? Oh yeah, we gotta go talk to Remy first, I forgot. Oh, and we actually went in the house. Womp womp. Donald's just like, why the heck did you go in the house? I'm like, I don't know, man. Confused. Okay, so hopefully Remy didn't go far. Okay, cool. You've outdone yourself again, Gabby. This looks good enough to be served in any fine dining restaurant. While you were busy with the main course, I made a coconut cake that I'm pretty certain will leave Scar too full to eat anybody. Let's go give it to him together. Safety in numbers, right?
We work well as a team.
I agree. Keep that sassy lion off our backs. Because nothing's worse than a sassy lion. Actually, scratch that. Few things are worse than a sassy lion. One of those things that are worse, Mother Gothel. Yes, I'm going to continue to give her crap throughout the playthrough, just because she's kind of earned it at this point. Alright. So let's see where... Okay, he's over there. I was like, let's see where Scarrington went. Yep, he's literally talking to Remy. Oh, you're supposed to... Get out of my sight! But the fish is... acceptable. The preparation is far more interesting than the flopping carp I've been given before. I'm appeased, for now. You have no idea how relieved I am to hear that.
Oh, hello.
Well, Gabby, your neighbors have earned a respite from my carnivorous appetite. You should consider being nice to people. They'd be easier to manipulate. Not in my experience. The only way to get someone is to obey is to make sure they properly fear you. Wow, he is ridiculously close to affinity level 6.
Hey, it's you!
Nope, sorry, Remy. Not concerned about you, I'm more concerned about him.
Greetings.
Gabby, I have a little matter to discuss with you regarding my territory. Do join me. What seems to be the problem? Tell me, have you taken time from your oh-so-busy schedule to explore the Sunlit Plateau? Wait, what am I saying? You never stray far from the safe and familiar. Well, if you had bothered, you'd know that it's absolutely littered with wildebeest bones. What happened to the wildebeests? I couldn't say. But that is not the point, Gabby. The point is that most of the plateau is unusable for us. It wasn't such a problem before you decided to go away. You're very good at digging out the bones and removing them. Of course, your royal shovel was sharper back then. Seem to recall it had something to do with that bombastic Scrooge McDuck. He had some manner of making your shovel stronger. Sounds good. We're going to talk to Mr. McDuck about making my shovel stronger so we can clean up the Sunlit Plateau.
Run along now.
Okay, so that's the... Because then that'll allow us to explore further in that whole area. So I definitely want to prioritize that side quest. Okay, let's go talk to Scrooge McDuckington. First things first, I should probably check where said Scrooge McDuckington is. Okay, he's out and about.
It's raining. You're welcome.
Sure, buddy. I mean, I think it said he was out here. Oh, he must be in his shop. Very well, we shall enter the shop. Duckington Emporium. Alright.
A minute of your time?
Hello, Sir Duckington. I'll be with you in just a moment. I just need to do something else first. Alright, now I'm ready.
Oh,
Greetings, Gabby!
neighbor.
Looking for your next investment? We have new deals every day. Actually, I need your help. The Sunlit Plateau is littered with wildebeest bones. And Scar asked you to fix it for him? Typical. You know, if you keep doing this and everything for him, he'll never learn. I really don't have a choice. I suppose you're right. You're doing a favor for the village, and my business with profit greatly thanks to the new product to the Sunlit Plateau. But Scar needs to learn not to ruin everything and expect someone else to come and solve his problems for him. Here, this mold ought to make your shovel strong enough to clear out the bones. Oh, that kind of mold. I thought he was talking about, like, moss mold, like that kind of mold. Wait, how does this work? Do I need something to put it in? Aye, that you will, but I'm not in the shovel fixing business. Maybe Scar can help you with the rest.
Bye-bye.
Alright, back to the sassy lion. Kind of sounds like a storybook name, like Scrooge McDuckington and the Sassy Lion. Why wasn't that on DuckTales? Okay, if it was, please someone correct me. I didn't watch the show that religiously to know if they did, like, crossover episodes like that. Okay, okay, Sassy Lion went over there.
This village smells.
Okay. You're back. Does that mean I'm finally free to roam the full expanse of my kingdom? I mean, your valley, of course. Or do you have more tedious questions? I hit a little bump in the road. I have the mole, but I don't know what to do with it. I'm surrounded by fools! Do my paws look like they're made for such things? Though I do remember something. Back before the forgetting, you used to gather dry wood and craft things you called iron ingots. Oh, and of course, there's the little matter of the lion's claws that you added to the mixture. Where can I find lion's claws? Before you abandoned us and everyone had to flee back to their realms, some lions used to roam the plateau and climb the cliffs. Occasionally, we break our claws on the rocks. You'll have to search near the cliffs for the Sunlit Plateau.
Run along now, and remember.
Okay, so we got the other two things, so, I mean, that's easy. All we have to do is just go grab lion's claws. Which I'm assuming that's just an object we pick up. Okay, so they're buried, so you need the shovel. Buried near the cliffs. So I'm assuming it's just in this area. Maybe it specifies where. Or maybe it's like down below is where it spawns it. Yeah, I think it's down below. So yeah, I'm guessing that'll be kind of in the sun, or the main part of the valley, and then also in the glades area. Okay, so that's who we're supposed to talk to, is Merlin.
Over here! We've got to talk. Well, hello?
Haha, Gabby, there you are. You must have heard me cry Eureka after my latest breakthrough. Took me days of careful research. And there was, well, there was one regrettable incident in which I nearly turned the library into a toadstool. But I made quite the discovery. Discovery? Oh, I'm scared. Now, there's no cause for concern. Why, yes, the discovery will prove quite useful, I assure you. Sure you recall the Vitalysis crystals you found in the mines beneath the Sunlit Plateau. I've long suspected that their invigorating properties might prove useful in other ways. And I've proven myself correct. I've created special elixirs that will help you carry out your duties. There's one for your royal shovel, one for the royal pickaxe, and one for the royal fishing rod. Oh, I have to talk to him. Okay, so then he gives you the elixirs. I surmise the results will be even more miraculous. Okay, so that was the end of a side quest. So let's go ahead and go in our menu. Add this elixir to your can, and just a sprinkle of it will make your crops grow instantly. There's enough here for 10 uses. With just a bit of the supply to your fishing rod, you'll be able to land bigger catches than ever. There's enough here for 5. You apply this to your pickaxe, you'll be able to mine more gems than ever. That's enough for 5 uses. I mean, that would have been useful for the emerald mining, jeez. Apply this to your shovel and you find more treasures than ever when you dig. There's enough here for 5. Okay, so everything's 5 uses except for the watering can, which is 10. I mean, I'm really going to use that when I'm fishing for seaweed later, because I'm going to need that. Oh yeah, I forgot Wally's garden's actually situated now, so I'm going to go ahead and harvest everything. Then also go check Moana's fishing hall, because that should be situated to an extent. See, it looks like we got some wheat, some peppers, and potatoes. And tomatoes. Okay. Gotta keep remembering I can't jump in this game, unlike Harvestella. Okay, so I gotta find those lion's claws then. This is well, okay, the other thing they might be referring to is actually kind of more in the Sunlit Plateau. I'll have to see in a minute. For now, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the shrooms of mush. Oh, and then Donald drop one. Yeah, because he's a gathering buddy, so I'll definitely get more of a bonus on mushroom collecting. I'm just checking to see if any seaweed dropped that I can grab. I'm not opposed to fishing for it, I'm just checking. Although, I guess at this point I'm just checking for mushrooms. Alright, thanks for tuning in, Joe. Have a good night. Well, plus I know towards the end of the stream we recruited Anna back here. We gotta recruit Elsa at some point. Yeah, so far he hasn't lost his cool yet, but I suppose that'll change very quickly. What's that? The Mystery of the Stolen Socks. Hey Donald, I found this sock just lying on the ground. It has your initials sewn into the lining. Hey, that's mine! Give it to me! Thanks for finding it! I didn't even know you wore... Exactly what I was thinking. I didn't even know you wore socks. I don't. I got these as a gift and now I use them to wash my dishes. Oh, yuck, it's got bite marks and spit all over it. Someone tried to eat it. Where'd you find it? It was just lying on the ground. Wonder how it got there. I know exactly how it got there. It must have been stolen! Stolen right out of my house. So I have a sock thief on the loose. Yeah, I knew you'd believe me, and it's a good thing too. It's not just my sock that's gone missing. All sorts of stuff has been disappearing from my house. And I've been seeing a bunch of funny lights streaking across the sky over the beach the last couple of nights. Funny lights in the sky? That's right, it's some kind of sock-stealing UFO. But nobody else believes me. They think I'm telling tall tales. I believe you, Donald. Aw, thanks, Gabby. We have to get to the bottom of this fast. Better search around my house. The space aliens made a gigantic mess. There's gotta be a clue in there. Alright, so then we gotta go search the beach for Donald's lost possessions, which he said they should be around here unless you have to fish for them, which I would not be surprised. Although, before I get too sidetracked, let's go continue Scar's side quest. You can always continue that one later. Oh, we got a memory shard. And there's Ghost Mickey again, or Minnie. Okay, so this is... Picture of Wally back in the day. Okay, and that's the beginning of a side quest, the Broken Memory. Yeah, because I know we were so far behind on side quests because I didn't know how to do... Or I didn't know how to get seaweed properly, so I just... That's why there's kind of a backlog, and now we're getting, like, the next round of side quests for some of that stuff. Okay, so yeah, they will be explicitly marked from what it looks like. So that's good to know. Just gotta... It says it's kind of near the cliffs. Okay, there's another one. Well, they shouldn't be outside the sunlit plateau, so this... kind of just... check the cliffs to see where they're at. Okay, there's another one. Okay, there we go, and then there should be one more. I just gotta keep my eyes peeled for it. And it's gotta be on this half, because you need the shovel upgrade in order to even get to the other side. Surprised that's still on the screen. Okay, there we go, I just had to do that. Okay, so I just gotta keep my eyes peeled for another glowing dig site. Currently don't see one. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Alright, let's see where else it could be at. Oh, here it is. Kind of on its lonesome. Okay, so that's done, so now we can go talk to Scar about getting the shovel upgrade. Okay, now we're supposed to craft it first before we talk to him. So we'll do that first and foremost. So now we can make a campfire. Alright, go for it. Lion's Claw Shovelhead. Okay, so we did that. So yeah, that expansion's 50k, so that's gonna take a while. So improve the shovel by using it. Pretty sure I did, I'm not sure. No, just simply digging isn't enough. There's actually a step here. So I crafted it, and it says use it. Okay, so yeah, then we need that for a side quest. Well, I could probably put it on already. Okay, so yeah, because the side quest demands it, we are breaking the no-shoe rule. That is the one exception, it's for side quests. Okay, yeah, I suppose this is what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to go back over there and try to use it on the bones. Alright, let's go talk to Wally to talk about that next side quest. Wally? Found a memory and saw you in it. You need to figure out what it means. Yeah, yeah, because I saw that, I'm like, wait a minute, I have to break the no-shoe rule, crap. So yeah, like I said, until I'm done with that side quest, I have to break the no-shoe rule. Wally? I know the memory's kind of warped, but do you know what that machine is? Oh, sounds like you recognize it. Can you tell me what it is? It's all good. Sorry, I forgot who I was talking to. Let's try to guess. Is the machine... trash collector? No. Communication device. Part of a spaceship. Okay, so it's not any of the options. I don't think I'm gonna be able to guess. Oh! You want me to follow you? Okay, lead the way. As soon as I'm done helping Scar out. I literally left the poor dude hanging, and I cut. Okay, I feel bad enough, but not to the extent where I stay behind. Okay, so in theory, this should work. Unless, okay, maybe there's like a further upgrade dealing with that. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. What? Improve the shovel by using the lion's claw shovel head. How the heck does this work? Because it's not in my inventory as far as I can tell. Although I'm pretty sure I crafted it. Yeah, it didn't go to that. That's weird. I don't know what happened to it. Because apparently you're supposed to use it to get rid of the bones, but, like, you can't. Or there isn't a prompt for it. And it doesn't explain it beyond that. So I'll double check the craft table, otherwise I'm really not sure what you're supposed to do at this point. So yeah, now you can actually craft holiday stuff, so both Christmas and Hanukkah stuff. Holiday Tree of Cheer, you need a lot of glass, a lot of sugar cane, a lot of fabric, and some topazes. Seriously, where the heck did it go? Improve the shovel by using the shovel head. But yeah, like I said, simple digging didn't do anything. Oh, I might have to go talk to Scar again to see what he wants. Help!
Hello.
Once you have the shovel head, put it on your shovel. Oh, there it is. It looked like something else. There we go. Okay, remove the small wildebeest bones littering the sunlit plateau. I'm assuming we'll be able to deal with the bigger ones later. Alright, let's see what we get from that. Clay, which I know we need that for Goofy's side quest. Okay, so that's considered big bones, so we'll have to wait on that for a bit. Well, I'm guessing there's going to be another shovel upgrade for getting the big bones, so we can actually go to the second half of the area. This is kind of just the initial portion. Okay, so that's done, and we're almost out of energy, so I definitely got to go ahead and get food in the system. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see where Sassy Lime went off to. he's over there. Okay, so we don't even have to be next to a fountain from what it looks like. We can just pull it up on the map. And we'll keep that in mind for the future. Oh yeah, I suppose while we're over here, let's go ahead and grab Moana's fish catch. That is a pretty bountiful fish catch. Okay, so then we'll get more fish in 10 minutes.
How fortuitous.
I'm surrounded by fools!
To speak to.
Takes a fool to know a fool. It's a battle of wits with you on now, is it? Be glad you're only half a fool, Gabby. It makes your company somewhat palatable. You've managed to get rid of the smallest bones, but the largest ones are still there, cleaving the sunlit plateau in two. Suppose it'll have to do, for now. But I won't be satisfied ruling over only half my kingdom for long. Alright, and that gets him up to level 6.
Surrounded by fools.
He said the thing! Okay, so that's done. So then I know there's some... See, I know we gotta get, yeah, one more aquamarine for Mother Gothel's side quest to make sunlit torches, given we didn't use stuff up. Which is definitely possible, because I know I did use fiber. Or I didn't use a lot of my fiber up for seaweed stuff from earlier. So I'll probably try to focus on that next. Probably just to speed this process up, I'm gonna go ahead and consume one of these mining elixirs. So yeah, that'll be good for 10 uses. Okay, so yep, we got an aquamarine off that. And then I'm gonna go ahead and make the most out of this thing. Or the, this power-up, so I'm gonna go ahead and mine until I'm done, or until it's, used up. Because, yeah, essentially this thing gives you, like, a higher spawn rate for gems, which will come in clutch. Also to sell them off as I need them. Okay, so then there's also, so yeah, now that the okay, so this goes on for 51 days. Festive Star Path. It's time to make yourself a cup of hot cocoa, grab a cozy blanket, and join the Festive Star Path in Disney Dreamlight Valley. You can get your whole village in the spirit of the season with exclusive new items. Win decorations to turn your world into a winter wonderland and holiday outfits to look great while keeping warm. But that's not all. With special new styles for Mickey Mouse and Merlin, we're introducing even more ways for you to express yourself and make Dreamlight Valley your own. Feel the joy of giving with new Star Path duties. Build a snowman, explore the chilly peaks of the Frosted Heights, and discover festive new recipes with all your Disney friends. Bundle up, get ready to explore, and have a happy holiday in Dreamlight Valley. So that likely goes until, like, the middle of January. So then here's the rewards you can get as you get, so there's, like, different levels of... So that's where the moon, tokens come into clutch. Activate the Premium Star Pass to collect tokens faster and unlock even more exclusive rewards. You'll earn even more iconic new looks and special furniture to decorate your village so you can shine like a star. So that activates it, confirm and get 100 presents. Might as well use some of these tokens up because this is pretty much what you use them for. Alright, just because I'm probably going to use these up for the entire season, I'm just going to go ahead and get maximal tokens. Okay, so that gives us 820 present points. Start with that to get 100 back. Then you have to grab all of them in order to get the next tier, so I'm gonna go ahead and spend all these. Okay, so that's tier 1. On to tier 2. Yeah, definitely a lot of Lilo and Stitch stuff from what I could tell. Because I know I missed the Halloween event, so I'm just prioritizing this. So there's Eve. Okay, so that's phase 2 complete. On for phase 3. Festive holiday suits. Festive dinner table. Okay, so that's phase 3 done. Okay, then that should be able to afford everything in tier 4 at the very least. And say a decent amount of the stuff in phase 5. Okay, so that's phase 4 complete. And there's Festive Merlin's outfit. Alright, then, yeah. Yeah, we should be able to easily get everything in phase 5. Okay, so that's everything in phase 5. So then Mickey's is phase 6. So this is where everything's gonna get way more expensive, so I'll go ahead and buy more tokens. And then just so we can get 700 back, I'll go ahead and buy this. Then go ahead and buy Mickey's outfit. Then go ahead and buy more tokens. We should be able to afford everything else. Yep, just barely. Okay, so that's everything except the moon token tier. And I had enough for that. Okay, cool. So then I just got 90... Yeah, change them into moonstones before the star path is over. Okay, so we got all the rewards then. Cool. Good thing I saved up. And then there's going to be special extra Dreamlight duties we can do. Hang out with Moana for 1 hour. Wow. Alright, so we got all that, so that looks like we got Dreamlight. So I'll go ahead and put on one of those holiday outfits once we get to that point. Alright, go ahead and change him out to Festive Merlin. And then we'll go ahead and switch Mickey's outfit out. That was a cutscene. Alright, now Merlin looks like Santa. I've done well here today. Okay, so yeah, that confirms that now Stitch is available as a character. And then, oh yeah, I forgot that Ariel and Eric are also available as characters at some points. And then, yeah, there's Buzz and Woody. So now they're added into the game. So it looks like Ariel also has an outfit that I can switch into. So I'll go ahead and put Mickey's outfit on. Should queue up, maybe? Oh, maybe we're not seeing the cutscene because he's asleep. That would make sense. Yeah, maybe he has to be awake. Suppose that would make sense. Okay, so yeah, the pickaxe thing wore off, so that's done. Okay, so then... Okay, so you can also craft seaweed from red algae, but I don't even think I saw that show up. Okay, so... we need a lot more softwood, we need more citrines, and a lot of fiber. Like, a lot of fiber. So that's gonna be... well, and of course, we're gonna need a lot of citrines. Apparently we need, like, 7 of those. Because I know we had to use up some of these crafting materials for other stuff earlier. Oh yeah, I suppose so I can get back to the shoeless run and go ahead and do that side quest. Alright, catch some ocean fish. So with this we actually have to catch fish. Although seaweed, we could always use seaweed, so this is really just a win-win situation here. Kind of weird that the sound effect kind of cut out. May have to reset the game. Okay, so now my inventory is full, so I think I'll go ahead and do an inventory redo, resituation, and then I'll go ahead and reset the game to get the audio back. Because, like, it's really just sound effects and that's it. And then occasionally the music comes back in, it just depends. Alright, so, yeah. Might be back, I'm not sure. Yeah, I was like, it doesn't look like we currently need those for side quests, so I'll definitely go ahead and sell those. Okay, and the rest of that's produce. Okay, so yeah, now we actually know that recipe. Go ahead and do some inventory reorg really quick, and then I'll definitely go ahead and sell some stuff. Alright, so gonna go ahead and save and then reset the game because the audio's wonky. Alright, so that'll be a few minutes. I know it's unfortunate, but, like, I'd prefer to fix the audio issues. Alright, so that'll likely be a few minutes, so wait that out. Just gonna check some really quick. Okie. Okay, press A, because I know this is going to be the most time-consuming portion of this. Okay. I'm gonna have a bite of cookie while I'm waiting for that to wrap up. Someday we'll actually get out to the frozen tundra area, just I know that's gonna cost a lot of Dreamlight. Plus, there's the Forbidden Wood, and then of course now we can go explore the Toy Story and Lilo and Stitch worlds. So there's that. Okay, that fixed the issue, good. Wow, we were ridiculously close to getting that, that reward. I know I gotta get to a store and sell stuff because my inventory's getting pretty close to full. Okay, back to ocean fishing. Well, that was weird. You didn't even see the circle. Interesting. Yeah, there it is now. Yeah, that was weird. Alright, 7 to go. Yeah, and then I gotta talk to him to actually get him back in the party. So yeah, like I said before, this is only a win-win situation, because it's like, well yeah, if I catch a fish, it goes towards that count, and if I get seaweed, I need that for crafting fiber, so it's only a good thing to fish out here. Okay, 4 to go. Scar's just chilling. Alright, that got Donald to level 8. Got a bookshelf. A helm bookshelf. Okay, now you can actually see what it says, because I know it was like SS Daisy, but now you can actually see it says SS Miss Daisy. Okay, so we actually got some red algae off of that. So now it comes up. Okay, yeah, we're actually out of energy now. Okay, one to go. Okay, so that's that. We got a whole bunch of fish, and none of them are catfish. Maybe Goofy was right. That's impossible. I promise, I saw a catfish just over here the other day. Follow me. Follow Donald to where he saw the catfish. Did I get all of it? I think I did. Oh, there it is. Crap. Got it. Okay, I got a clothing bag. Let's see what's inside. White knitted winter gloves. So it says you need that to improve the fishing rod, so I'll definitely make sure I save onto that red algae. Alright, where the heck did Donald McDuckington go? Where did he go? Okay, he's over there. Yeah, this is where you really get a lot of fish, is from Moana's fishing excursions. Good to see you. What are we doing? That must be a catfish right there. Catch it. Do I have the inventory for it? Yes, I do. Okay, just checking. Capsule? What? You found another one of the time capsules I hid around the village? Give it to me! Whack, that lid's screwed on tight. Just gotta twist it. Here, I unlocked it. You open it. Look, that's not a catfish. Okay, so that's another quarter of it down, so it looks like it was working on some kind of... So it looks like Merlin helped him make the time capsules. Starting to remember what was hidden in that time capsule, Gabby. And if Merlin was there, it must have been really important. What did he tell you? Drat, that part of my memory is still foggy. Also saw a place in the Sunlit Plateau. Do you think you know anything about that? Must have hid something there. Something important. We gotta go see. What about the catfish? Catfish can wait. Let's go to the Sunlit Plateau. Yeah, because now I know you can just fast travel over there. You don't have to be next to a fountain. I'm going to try to start doing that from now on to save time. Okay, so then go to the Sunlit Plateau and find the location from the memory. So we have to pinpoint where we're supposed to go. First things first, let me go ahead and sell stuff at Goofy Stall to get some stuff out of my inventory.
Hi there, pal.
Alright, there we go. Okay, that is all I want to sell. Yeah, I got a lot of Dreamlight off of that. Nice. Okay, so let's go ahead and do some reorg. There's a couple things I gotta move around. Oh yeah, I can also go ahead and sell that citrine. There, that freed up like half our inventory. Okay, let's go back to the shop and go sell a few more things, and we should be good to go.
Hey there.
Okay, that and that. Alright, cool.
Whoa.
Actually, there might have been another thing. Goofy, I'm not done.
Whoa.
Oh, I actually gotta
For me.
browse the shop itself. I can't actually just talk to him and do it. Yeah, because I was gonna sell this oregano unit. Now we're good.
Whoa.
Yeah, and then I think I can also sell that.
Good to see you.
Even though I saw you 5 seconds ago. There, now that's everything I want to sell. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at that memory. So yeah, Dreamlight Valley, Old Ruler's Last Diaries, Wall-E, Moana, Ratatouille, Beauty and the Beast, Wreck-It Ralph, Cinderella, The Lion King, Mermaid, Frozen, Tangled, Monsters Inc., Toy Story, Mickey and Friends, The Sword and the Stone. So, like, that implies that those licenses are gonna get involved in this, with the characters at some point. They just haven't currently added them to the game. So it might have been under Mickey and Friends, but I'm not sure. Okay, so the time capsule is kind of next to a palm tree looking thing next to some bones. From what it looks like. I think I think I might know what bone structure it's referring to specifically. I just don't definitively know. Yep, there it is. Another time capsule, but this one looks different, and it's locked up tight. Whatever's in here must be super important. Try bashing it against a rock for a while. Thanks for your help, Gabby. Wait, we did never manage to find a catfish in the ocean. Phooey, maybe Goofy was right after all. You should apologize. You're right. Thanks for helping me, Gabby. I'll tell Goofy I'm sorry. I'll let you know when I figure out how to open the time capsule. And all was right with the world. Okay, so then I'll go ahead and do the other one. Search Donald's... Okay, so you actually have to go inside his house. Okay, so now that we're done with that side quest, back to the shoeless run. Yeah, I'll wear the festive suit. Candy cane staff. Sure, now I feel like I'm going on an adventure. Alright, so that'll be my outfit for a bit. Okay, so yeah, now let's try to heed my own advice here. Might take a bit to get, for me to get used to, actually using the wells to travel. Because I really haven't been doing this until now. Alright, there we go. Magic. Guess before I do that, I might as well go ahead and craft some fiber to get that out of my inventory. It's like the more fiber I have, the better. Oh, you actually only need one piece of red algae to make 5 seaweed. Yeah, I'll do it, why not? Okay, so that gives me 50 pieces of fiber, so I'm definitely sitting pretty on that. Okay, so yeah, before we go ahead and craft whatever Goofy needs or Mother Gothel needs, I'll go ahead and continue with Donald's side quest. Into his house we go! Jeez, Donald, keep your place clean much? Jeez. Build up those foot calluses. Oh! There we go! First time he's angry! Strange device. Huh? What is it? I have no idea what it is. Tell you what it is, it's proof that we got a bunch of sock-stealing space aliens in the village. They must have dropped it when they were stealing my stuff. Whack! It's making a beeping sound. Wait a minute, it's beeping louder when I put it near my sock. Did you see that? When the drool from the sock fell in the doohickey, it lit up. It says something on the screen. DNA match. Authorization 33% complete. What does that mean? This is preposterous. I think it means that this thing belongs to whoever chewed on your sock. Oh, so this is where Stitch comes into play. That makes sense now. And maybe we can find a couple more DNA samples that would power up this weird device. Smart thinking, Gabby. Maybe that'll lead us right to the sock thieves. And prove to everyone around here I was right. I'll keep an eye out for any more missing socks or lights in the sky. You might have to wait a bit. I've only seen the lights every few days. I'll keep this doohickey for now and go watch the sock. Why would someone chew on a sock? It's disgusting. Oh, and he's angry again, so that's 2. Okay, so let's see what quests are available. So yeah, that involved taking photos, so we gotta make 7 units of rope. So I'll go ahead and do that now that we got some fibers. See, since we've been putting off Goofy's one a bit more than Mother Gothel's, I'll go ahead and prioritize Goofy's side quest. So yeah, we gotta make 7 units of rope. And that's given that we don't have to craft anything else because we ran out of stuff. Okay, let's see how many we can make. Just shy. Okay, so we need 3 more units of fiber in order to make that. So yeah, we have to go fish for a little bit, but that did cut out a lot of the work. So yeah, we should only have to get 1 unit of, or we should only need, 1 unit of seaweed for this, I believe. Yep, and there's Merlin in his outfit. Where the heck did Donald go? Wonder if he left the party for some reason. I don't want to do too much stuff when there's no one in my party. Oh, we got another one of those. Nice. Yeah, I have no idea where he went. That's weird. Unless he went to sleep, I don't know. Okay, so let's go ahead and make some seaweed. Then we go ahead and make fiber. Then we go ahead and make a unit of rope. Okay, so now we could talk. Well, it just says talk to Goofy, so that means we must have everything. Okay, let's see where he's at. He's currently... So yeah, Minnie actually just show up on the map now. Okay, where is Goofy? Oh, he's over there. Thank goodness for warping! It's kind of just funny looking at my hands at how much food coloring is on them, like, geez Louise. Mushrooms!
Good to see you.
Looks like you got everything. Now we can build a repair kit at a crafting station.
Good boy.
Okay, so given we have all the materials, we should be able to craft it. If not, we'll have to go grab stuff. Because I know we did get that request a while ago. That's not even his actual, like, chain, or, side quest chain. His involves taking the photos. This is just kind of a general island one. Or Dreamlight Valley one, rather. Yep, we're missing stuff. Okay, so we gotta craft 8 iron ingots. That's not an issue. Okay, now we should be able to craft the raft repair kit. Cool. Okay, now talk to Goofy.
Hey there.
Great, now we can fix the raft. Lead the way to Dazzle Beach.
Good boy. Whoa.
Then I'll just have him be in my party for a bit. Okay, so then we'll go to the wrecked raft and go repair that, finally. So where's the raft in question? Near Skull Rock. Oh, it must be over there. Okay, yeah, that raft. Got it. Yeah, because there's Maui's cave. Alright, finally, we'll go ahead and repair the raft. Wow, you did it, Gabby! The raft looked as good as new. Now you just gotta hop on board and head out to sea. Hope you find a new friend out there. Make sure you're careful, though. I don't want you to get shipwrecked on a deserted island. I'm excited to board. That's because you're a true adventurer. Now get on the raft and go find who's ever shipwrecked out there. See you later, Gabby. Alright, let's go ahead and do just that. I'm assuming this is where we potentially meet Eric and Ariel. Yep, I was correct. Kubi's just like, I was gonna vibe here. Yeah, because they didn't have, they weren't, like, accessible in the castle, so I kind of just assumed that they were... Oh, there's seaweed here. Yes, please. So I kind of assumed they were out here. Oh, yeah, there's, like, 4 or 5 units of it. Jeez Louise. Where was this when I needed this earlier? My gosh. Go ahead and grab the seashells while I'm at it. That might even be a piece of red algae that we can use to make more seaweed. No, it's a conch shell. You can't even pick it up from what it looks like. gonna go ahead and grab the rest of the collectibles while I'm at it. Okay, I believe that's everything, so now we'll go ahead and talk to Ariel.
I'm so happy you're
Someone's here! I've been stuck here for so long I never thought I'd see anyone again. Can you help me, please? I'll help you. What happened? I was living in a beautiful valley. It was the most wonderful place. Until something called the Forgetting happened. Nightthorn started growing in the village and lots of people lost their memories. It was awful. Then all of a sudden, I was here, as if by magic. I haven't seen anyone in such a long time. Tried to go back to the valley, but I can't find my way home. I come from the valley. I'll help you. Oh, thank you. I've been trying to get home. But no matter which way I swim, I end up right back on this island. Oh no, it's Gilligan's Island. Crap. That sounds so frustrating. I keep blaming myself for the longest time. But now I know it wasn't my fault. I think it's an enchantment. If I can just sense the valley, then I know which way to swim. Mer people can always find their way home, but it doesn't even feel like the valley is home anymore. Maybe if I made a place just for you in the valley, somewhere that feels like home, then you could sense it. That's perfect. Could it be in the water just off the beach? Then I know I'll be able to swim home. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm Ariel, and you? Seem familiar. Have we met before? I think we have. But that was a long time ago. I'm Gabby, the ruler of Dreamlight Valley, or at least I used to be. You are! Oh, you're so grown up now. Can't believe you're back and you're helping me. Happy to help. I'll get that home ready for you as soon as I can. So this implies that you were a kid when that was going down, like an Alice in Wonderland kind of a situation. Which I wouldn't be surprised. Which I guess explains why you were so lonely, because, like, it'd be kind of weird for an adult to feel like that, but for a kid, I think it seems more plausible. Alright, so where do we want to put Ariel's house? Maybe over here. Ariel's Sea Castle. Alright, then we just gotta go ahead and pay for it. Trust me, this is prime real estate. Certainly worth the investment. Yep, we got enough money. Cool. Great Scott, it's perfect. My work here is done. Nice. Alright, and now Ariel's back. Alright, so that side quest isn't done, so we gotta go talk to her, wherever she went. So yeah, it looks like we got more Dreamlight. So it means there's at least 24 characters. Okay, so she's currently there. So let's go talk to Ariel to finish out that side quest. So yeah, like I said, that one with Goofy was kind of more plot progression because now Ariel's back. Okay, now where's she at? Now she's at the waterfall. Stop moving around, darn it, I'm trying to find you. Okay, good, she hasn't moved. Hopefully I can reach. Oh, I'm so happy to be back. Can't wait to see Eric. Where is he? I have no idea. You haven't seen him? Oh no, that can't be good. I gotta ask everyone if they know where he went. Thanks for your help, Gabby. Okay, so then, now that that's done, let's go ahead and do Goofy's other side quest. The Glade of Trust Giant Willow Tree. So we gotta take like 5 or 6 photos. The Dream Castle, Remy's Restaurant, Scrooge's Store, and the Elephant Graveyard. So that's why we had to wait until the Sunlit Plateau was open. Alright, let's go ahead and get the camera queued up. That's on the camera. Alright, so then let's go to the elephant graveyard. Alright, then the other three are in the main area, so then we'll go take care of those one at a time. Start with Scrooge McDuckington's store. I don't know if that technically counts, but... Okay, so yeah, I counted for Remy's restaurant, but I do have to get closer to the castle. Okay, so that counted. Cool. Look at that! You got all majestic landmarks. I'll add them to the scrapbook. Now what else would look good in the book? I know, how about if you take pictures of the pillars you found? These seem important. Probably should start with the first four. The pillars of friendship, power, courage, and trust. So yeah, this is definitely a photo side quest. Okay, and it does specify the location in case you forgot, so that is nice. Well, I know more side quests will also open up once I get access to the other two areas. Alright, so then I gotta take 20 more photos to get the final one. So yeah, it implies there's 24 characters. Make 5 best friends, bring gifts. Okay. So let's head to the forest then, and then we'll go warp over to the glades and take care of that. And that'll be the plan. Alright, so that pillar, I believe, is over here. Oh, there's a chest over there now, nice. Alright, let's see what's in here. Some moon tokens, cool. Okay, then we'll go ahead and warp. I was like, don't crash, please. Okay, that fortunately that didn't count. Which is dumb. Okay, that one counted. Okay, let's try that again. Hello, zombie chairs. Still didn't count, what the heck? Watt really does not like that. Wow. What the heck? Why would it work? That's weird. Yeah, it just does not work. That is really weird. Unless I gotta get it from this angle. Okay, okay. So you have to get it from that side specifically. That's weird. Look at all these fancy pictures in our scrapbook. Makes it feel real official. Gosh, I think our scrapbook's almost complete, but still missing something. Shiny stickers. That's a neat idea, but I meant something even more special. You and me. Let's take a selfie of the two of us together. If forgetting never came again, I wouldn't want to forget our friendship. Oh, let's make a formal picture. That means you'll have to get a hat, too. Favorite kind of hat? Put on a hat that's perfect for our photo together. So yeah, as long as you're wearing some kind of hat, it's fine. Alright. Oh, that's a great hat. That's what our scrapbook needs. Real happy we captured this memory in a picture. And we can make even more memories for the scrapbook. After all, that's what life is, isn't it? Making memories. Okay, so he's almost at level 9, so that works out. Okay, so let's see what remaining side... So yeah, there's hers, which I know is going to take a bit. Yeah, Wally seems a bit more... Yeah, because that's going to involve cooking. So yeah, I think Wally's is going to be the easiest to do right now. Okay, so we just got that one. Cool. While I'm at it, I'm just gonna go ahead and I think the Forgotten Lands requires like 7,000 Dreamlight, and I forget what the other one is. Just gonna double check while I'm over here. Because this is currently the only entrance. I think it actually might be the only entrance. Okay, so that's 10,000. Okay, so now we gotta go to Wally's house to go look for electrical components. Then I know the biggest part of Mother Gothel's side quest is gonna be, getting citrines, or whatever it was called. Alright, so let's go into his house then. I know the fruit salads are going to be easy in terms of that. The other two, I got to figure that out for the Moana recipe quest. Okay, so the last one will unlock once we get to level 10. Whoa! Oh yeah, we gotta search his house. Alright, now let's go talk to the dude. Ta-da! It's the machine we found in one of your garbage cubes. Is that the machine in the memory? We gotta fix it. Whoopee! You seem really excited. I bet you're good at repairing things. Directive! Okay, I'll follow your lead. Wally! Okay, follow him. Alright, outside his house we go. Alright, let's see where he's going. Just because I have a feeling this is going to involve going back to his world, I'm going to go ahead and save just in case the game crashes. Wally! You're gesturing toward the castle. Do you want to go back to your realm? Okay, I'll see if I can find something. Okay, Explorer's Realm to find another electronic component. Just gonna double check the castle to see if any other realms opened up, because I know Stitch is not in here. Okay, so yeah, so I need 7,000 Dreamlight to visit the Toy Story Land. So yeah, that's available now. And like I said, I know Stitch is not a realm. So that's how that works. So yeah, gradually these will all be realms, it's just they're not available all right away. They'll just kind of gradually add them to the game as time goes on. So yeah, basically to do any new content, I need 7,000, or at least 7,000 Dreamlight. I gotta double check the Sunlit Plateau going into the Forgotten Lands to... Oh crap, I meant to go do the Wally thing. I'll go back in a second. And we're going back. Okay, let's see where said component is. Alright, so I think we gotta clean up the trash here. Alright, there's more stuff to dig. So it looks like we're getting a couple of materials that we haven't actually made in our realm yet. There we go, now we can dig. Alright. Okay, so he's got his own thing of storage for what it looks like. There we go. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now we'll go bring that back to him and move on. Alright, let's see where he went. Back to his house, from what it looks like. Oh! So Seems like the FO2937M3N07 is missing one last thing. Some tinkering parts. Should be able to craft those at the crafting station by using some iron. Okay, so now we gotta craft some tinkering parts. We got a lot of iron, so hopefully it's enough. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's how you know it's a fantasy world, just, yeah, crafting stuff with the power of feet. Okay, so tinkering parts. Okay, so we have to, so we need, how many again? A dozen? Okay, so we need 2 dozen iron ingots from what it looks like. Okay, so you get 3 tinkering parts per 2, so... So, I need 8, I think? Yeah. Okay, then we go ahead and craft this. Then we need more fiber, so I'll go ahead and make more fiber. Okay, so then that's done, so we'll go ahead and talk to the robo. The machine's fixed. Alright, yay. Glitch ahoy. Yeah, you couldn't leave that menu, that was weird. Alright, hopefully I didn't lose too much progress. Check some really quick. Not bad. Looks like this wasn't firmly clamped. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so far the game hasn't officially crashed this session, but, like, there was the audio issues an hour ago, and then there was that glitch. So yeah, that was weird. Oh yeah, that was the one thing I was gonna check, was what the heck the Donald counter was at the beginning. I have it logged somewhere. Okay, so the total started at 36, so he's gotten angry twice, so that means the current counter is at 38. Okay, I'm not sure how much progress I lost, so we'll find out in a minute. Okay, so yeah, we didn't lose anything, so yeah, we just gave him that thing and then that was it. Is it a machine that makes memories? No. Finds memories? I see, so this machine is probably the reason that the memory appeared. And the memory was broken because the machine was broken. Now that we repaired it, I wonder if more memories will appear. Wow, Wally's just super useful. Okay, so then go ahead and do Moana. So in the meantime, let's go bring around Happy Robo. So it looks like he can't join you right now, so I'll go ahead and try to get a companion, because I know because we quit the game, we lost who we had earlier. Alright, so yeah, before we get too far, let's go ahead and craft some meals, because I know we need... Okay, cook the following meals for Maui. So it looks like you only have to make one of each, so... Yeah, the fruit salad's gonna be ridiculously easy. The other two, probably not so much. How difficult, we'll find out in the coming minutes. Alright, let's go ahead and use up an apple. Okay, seafood salad and seafood platter. Let's see if we got either of those recipes. So yeah, we don't... So I'm assuming it's fish and something else. So the platter is somewhere else. So I guess for the salad I can figure out what else was required. So yeah, probably lettuce and fish maybe for the salad. I'll start with that. We don't know the exact ingredients, so I'm just speculating. Okay, so yeah, unfortunately we have to grow it, so that'll take a bit. Alright, let's go ahead and get that in the ground ASAP. Alright, let's go ahead and catch an ocean fish then. And then the platter, I'm really not sure. I mean, besides fish, I'm just not sure what else that entails. Okay, now you can hang out with him. It just wouldn't let you earlier for some reason. Okay, I'm just gonna double check the recipes for the platter. Here it is. So it looks like shrimp and lobster, maybe? Could be. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and use up the fishing elixir then. Okay, so we got a lobster, so I think the other thing might be a shrimp. Because it looked like both things were on the platter, I just don't definitively know that, so... Gonna go ahead and get a unit of shrimp and then see from there. Pretty sure you get shrimp from the sea in this game, so I'm just trying to play my cards right here. Yep, on the beach specifically. Alright, so let's go to the other side of the beach then. They're having a whole party and a half over there for what it looks like, jeez. Yeah, I was waiting until the power wears off, but I think it said you get 10 uses out of it, so this could take a bit. Okay, now we're off.
Hi there, pal.
Can really get his point across. Oh, I think that enemy got the point. I'll keep 2 units. Kingfish.
Oh, cool. How's it going?
Alright, so yeah, the lettuce is done, so then we can go ahead and test the hypothesis on how you make the seafood salad. Well, plus we got an extra unit from him, so we got some margin of error on that. Gonna go ahead and drop these off. These are all materials. Actually, no, just in case. That's a grilled fish entree. And there's the seafood salad. Okay, so yeah, lobster is the... Okay, so it has to be a shellfish in order for it to work. Alright, so then all that's left is the seafood platter. And that may just be 2 units of shellfish. We'll find out soon enough. Oh my god, that's such a slap in the face to when I was trying to get emeralds earlier. It's like, sure, I get two almost one after another after I was trying to farm for so long earlier for them. Oh my gosh. Oh, you even got a shiny emerald, wow. That's a shiny citrine. Wow, 3 emeralds in a short span of time, jeez. That brings Wally up to level 7. Hi, welcome in, Devil's Cry. Yeah, thanks for the follow. I saw that over the weekend, and yeah, welcome in. Just playing some Disney Dreamlight Valley, just kind of working through side quests. So that's where I'm at. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I know there's some things that I know this game does better, other things that Animal Crossing does better. Just, no, it'd be nice if there's like a hybrid of all the good ideas, but what do you do? Like, at least all the resources reset after a bit, so then you feels like you keep playing, or you feel like you want to keep playing after a bit. Whereas I know Animal Crossing, some stuff runs out after a while. Alright. Yeah, and instead of a someone angry Tanuki, you got a eccentric wizard. Not that Tom Nook's bad or anything, it's just I prefer the eccentric wizard. Teach Tom Nook some magic and he'll be good to go. Well then again, should we teach him magic is the question. Because I don't know how well that would go for everyone. Alright, there we go. Welcome in, JC Bailey, and thanks. Yeah, I got a festive kind of peppermint colored one for this particular month. Yeah, surprisingly, if you get, like, even, like, custom bow ties aren't even terribly expensive, so it was like, yeah, why not? Be a fun way to be a bit more festive around the holidays. Because my normal one's, like, the green color. Oh, nice! A person of culture. I mean, I get it, though. Like, now that I'm kind of more in that lifestyle, I definitely get that. Woohoo! Yeah, so I kind of initially started doing it because for a couple of part-time jobs growing up, like in a movie theater, we had to wear bow ties, and I'm like, oh yeah, and then we never had to give them back, so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna keep this thing, and then I think we had to wear them in a couple of band concerts, and then I'm like, I was debating on like what I want to do for like what I want to name my channel. I'm just like, I know, and then I'm like, I'll just continue to wear this, and there we go. Yeah. Indeed, they are pretty spectacular. I was like, we just have to unite at this point. Yeah, I didn't realize, like, how custom you could get some of them, because I just assumed you could get, like, solid colors or maybe just, like, some basic patterns and that's it. No, just from the basic, like, I don't know, 20 to 30-minute search I was looking for just for Christmas bow ties, that alone, there were so many designs and, like, so many variants on each particular design, it was nuts. Just, yeah, some people out there have really honed their crafts and, like, being able to make this. Also, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. And with that, that brings me up to 60, oh my gosh. Jeez Louise. So kind of for some backstory, because I know you guys followed recently, I hit affiliate status about a month ago. So it hasn't been that long. So to think in just that short amount of time I would have gained 10 more followers, I'm like, jeez Louise, this is taking off way faster than I thought it was going to. And I appreciate all of you. Started back in like early June, so kind of didn't really have any expectations. I'm like, yep, I'm just gonna play where whatever I want, and then just see where the wind takes me, as it were. Then also the other major thing I'm doing right now is baking streams. I did one earlier. I made some Christmas cookies. It'll be available on the VOD when... Ooh, this is new. If you want to watch that. Onyx. The stone is as dark as night and as precious as hard to find. You wonder if it could be used to improve your royal pickaxe. That's the game's way of telling you, for the love of everything, do not sell this. Yeah, that is the only time I have seen Onyx show up so far during this playthrough, so I'm definitely saving that. Because I do not know when that's going to happen again. Although it might tell me in the menu where you can find it, or really if it's just that rare. Alright, gems. Okay, just Dazzle Beach and nowhere else. Okay, and that's why I haven't found diamonds yet, because they're only in the Forgotten Lands. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know when I was testing this game out, I kind of did it for like about an hour, and then I just reset my playthrough, or my file, just to kind of get a stream file, as it were. Okay, so the amethysts. I think I got that in a side quest, which is why I haven't seen that show up yet. Okay, the beach, and... Okay, so I'm looking for... citrines. So yeah, the glades and the sunlit plateau is where they're at. I need those for another side quest for crafting, and I mean, I need a lot of them. I think I need, like, at least 9 from what I remember. 7 remaining, because I think I have 2 already. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that. Yeah, I mean, you probably saw this, but, I mean, just with that latest Nintendo Direct, there were so many farming games that got announced during that thing a couple months ago. It was nuts. Because I know there was that, and then, of course, I'm playing another one of the games that got announced, which is Harvestella. That's the long gameplay I'm doing right now. That's been a blast. Like, it definitely has the perfect balance between, like, RPG and farming. Like, it feels like you're still on an adventure, but then farming is still a key component to how you do things, because that's how you get, you make money in the game. Because kind of how it works, it's kind of like on a day cycle, where, like, you don't gain experience from fighting enemies, and you don't make any money until the following night, so then whatever you have during a given day is all you have for the whole day. So you have to really use your resources carefully. But yeah, that's been a lot of fun. And also, the side quests get ridiculously crazy in terms of the plots. I never expected any of that. So that's been fun. Alright. Go ahead and grab this rare fish while I'm at it. He's like, you can do it. I believe in you. So you're playing that Harvest Moon twin on your streams, or what exactly are you playing on your streams? Okay, so we got a memory, another Monsters Inc. memory. Then another thing I mentioned earlier about this game is that they just got a festive or winter update going, so now you can recruit the Toy Story characters. And also Stitch, so that got added. Oh, okay. I mean, those are always fun, solid choices. Just Chaos Ahoy. Well, depending on how you play it. For me, it's always Chaos Ahoy when it's multiplayer. Single player, it's not as bad. I know it's another thing I gotta get going on, because, I do have the Xbox 360 version. Kind of inherited that whole set from my brother, because he didn't really want his anymore, so I'm like, alright. Well, because I know eventually 5's coming out. Did they announce when it's coming out? It's been a bit. I just know they announced that it was coming out. I know that's gonna be a big deal whenever that, whenever GTA 5 or 5 or 6, I forget, what's the new one? I think 6 would be the new one, I'm not sure. like, I'm pretty sure 5 is the current one. I'm just not 100% certain at the moment. And I think I can remove these via shovel now. Yep. Okay, so then there was the seafood platter, and I'm just guessing in terms of how to make this, because unless you're given the specific recipes for cooking items, you're just guessing. I have somewhat of an idea of what it is, I just don't know for certain. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's test this. Because I'm pretty certain it's going to involve some kind of shellfish, so I'll start with the lobster, and then... what fish specifically, I don't know. I don't know if it matters. Okay, so that's the seafood appetizer, so it looks like the platter recipe must be a bit more specific than that. Yeah, because that looks like it's 2 ingredients, so... could be 2 units of shellfish. I mean, it's definitely a unit of shellfish. Oh, I think I know what it might be. It might be clams. Next time I get seashells on the beach, I'll have to make sure I save that and test that hypothesis out later. Alright. I know I gotta clear out my inventory soon, because it's gonna be pretty full. Yep. Alright, let's see. Alright, I'll start with that. Alright, 500 until I can go visit the Toy Story characters. Okay, so yeah, now that I'm over here, I'm gonna go ahead and see how much Dreamlight it costs to go to the Forgotten Lands. Because I know to go to the Frosted Peaks is 10,000. Okay. And okay, so the Forgotten Lands is definitely meant to be the last area in the game, because that's 15,000. So yeah, I'm about 500 away from being able to go talk to the Toy Story characters, or I can save up 3,000 more and then just unlock the Frosted Peaks area. I think I'll probably shoot for that. So it's hard to say if it's going to happen during this stream, it just depends on how quickly I accumulate Dreamlight. I can definitely see it happening by the next session, it just depends. Because kind of my goal of this playthrough is to kind of hit up all the major areas and hit up all the major plot points, and I may or may not do all the side quests. That's just kind of the primary goal to play through. Because I know they're going to add more characters as time goes on, and that could be months, if not years from now. Who knows? Because, I mean, they just added Buzz, Woody, and Stitch to the game yesterday, so that's very recent. Yeah, that has to get watered for sure. Alright, cool. Trying to save the Instagrow watering can elixir for when I actually need it, because some crops take a ridiculous amount of time to grow. Whoops. Give that a second. No offense, Wally, I don't want to be in your house right now. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, so we gotta get her up to level 3 for friendship, her up to level 2. Progress further with Mickey. So we gotta get his friendship level up to level 8. Okay, friendship up level 7. Yeah, I might try to interact with some of the new characters, like, let me see if Anna's awake. Yeah, she's awake, so I just gotta get her up to Affinity level 2, and then I can do her next side quest, and then also take her with on adventures. That might be Citrine. Find out. Oyster platter, mint sorbet, and those white flowers. Figure giving her meals might speed the process up. Especially for the meals that I don't need right now. So I go and give her the seafood appetizer. Yep, there we go. That got her up to level 2. Very quickly. Okay, that's a topaz.
Hi.
Gabby, just what I wanted to see. I know something we can do so Elsa feels welcome when she visits Dreamlight Valley. Do you have time to help me? What do you need? I want to find somewhere that feels like it's made just for Elsa. Somewhere cold?
Ow.
That'd be fine. Cold never bothers Elsa, but I want to find something more than that. There's an ice cavern I saw on the other side of the Forest of Valor that reminds me of amazing ice statues Elsa builds. But I need your help to get there because these tree stumps blocking the bridge. Follow me, I'll show you.
We'll talk more soon, okay? Hi.
This is the path to the ice cavern. Okay, yeah, you can kind of see it over there now. And as you can see, we got a problem blocking our way. Try to dig up the stumps, but they're pretty fierce. The roots are all dug in. I don't think a regular shovel's gonna get this done. Lucky you, I got my magic shovel right here. Of course you have a magic shovel. You're the best, Gabby. Come on, let's clear this bridge. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what? I don't think even my shovel's gonna do the trick. These look like they feed off of dark magic. Okay. You just have to think of something else. Can't wait for Elsa to see this place. You're a good sister, Anna. Thanks, Gabby, and you're a good friend. Wait a sec, I got it. The other day I was looking at the books in my library and found a book about mystical flora and fauna. Pretty technical, but I bet it has the answer to clearing these stumps away. Let's go find the book at my house. Still trying to get used to the fact that, like, we're, like canonically it's Her Majesty. Because I know she doesn't get coronated until the end of the second movie. It's like, yep, it's technically, yeah, Her Majesty, not Her Highness anymore. Alright, let's go inside the house. Well, Kristoff's awake. Hopefully he stays awake, otherwise that could be a problem. Because I know I also gotta get his my affinity up with him at some point. Because he's been asleep for a lot of the last couple sessions I've done, so trying to stay very careful with it.
Hi.
Wait, I remember. Before they're forgetting, I borrowed this book from Merlin when those stumps first showed up so we could get rid of them. Hope Merlin doesn't charge late fees. Oh, he wouldn't. Would he? Maybe I'll just slip it back on the shovel. He's not looking. It says here to make a magic shovel strong enough to break through the dark magic, we're gonna need softwood, hardwood, tinkering parts, and iron ingots. Thanks. Keep looking for another way to get across just in case. Come find me when you got rid of the tree stumps.
We'll talk more soon, okay?
Okay, so we gotta make 6 iron ingots, and then we should have everything else. So we'll go hit up the crafting station and go make those. Come on. He's like, you can do it. I believe in you. Alright, cool. Magic. Can never have too many sticks in this game, so I'm gonna go and grab some. Okay, so now craft the shovel blade. Alright, yeah, crafting the shovel blade. Okay, so now we can remove the tree stumps. Not generally speaking, just those for now, for what it looks like. Well, actually, I didn't have it equipped. I'll go check in a second. There's another onyx, jeez. Hello, Santa, I mean Merlin. Yep. So yeah, it looks like now you can remove the stumps. Permanently, I don't know, but... So it looks like it's just a way to get wood, what it looks like. Suppose you can't chop trees for wood in this game, so this is the equivalent. Alright, that got me up to level 23. Might as well go ahead and explore this whole area while I'm at it, because I wasn't able to check this out earlier. I know we're not I know we're not going to be actually able to go into that ice cavern yet, because we need the proper pickaxe upgrade, but we'll get there. Oh, I forgot to take on in my party, that's the problem. So now we have two ways to get to the Frosted Peaks. It's just we have to get enough Dreamlight first, is the caveat. So much wood. Okay, there we go. Well, of course, now we can take that shortcut too over here so we can cut around. There's a piece of paper. I cannot sleep. The vines will grow around me. As I walk, they grow in my footsteps. Alright, so yeah, now that we're done with fully exploring this new section, scratch that, there's a couple more stumps that I missed. Then we'll go figure out where the heck Anna went. Looks like Wally's almost leveled up. And that was in a little bit of a blind spot. Okay, those are pikes. Okay, now let's check where Anna's at. Oh, she's all the way in the Sunlit Plateau. Geez, she went all over the map.
Hey, you're here.
Cleared away all those stumps blocking the bridge. Wow, nice work, Gabby. The valley's really lucky to have you. That's for sure.
Wow.
Sure, everyone's gonna love it. You open up more of the village. Come on, let's go check out that ice cavern.
We'll talk more soon, okay?
Hey, get back here.
Hi.
Okay, so yeah, I guess while we're doing the side quest, we can't have her in the party.
Goodbye.
Alright, then we gotta re-water this. Alright, and Wally's at level 8.
Hey, you're here.
Also beloved here. It's peaceful and beautiful, not to mention the ice. Can't wait to show her this place. Write her a letter and I'll take a photo. Be a team effort. A photo? You mean a photograph? We got a photographer in Arendelle. The pictures he made were amazing. What a great idea. I know that together we can make sure Elsa feels welcome here. I'll write the letter while you take the photograph.
Remember, I believe in you. Hi.
That photograph's incredible, Gabby. Have you ever thought about doing photography for a living? World-famous photographer at your service. Thank you. I hereby proclaim you the official local photographer for the royal family of Arendelle. When Elsa sees your photograph, she'll know that the valley is a place she has to visit. Here, take my letter. Could you bring this to Elsa for me? You'll have to go through the door to our realm in the Dream Castle. I know I can't do it because of the effects of the forgetting.
We'll talk more soon, okay?
Alright, we'll see if this is enough to convince her, otherwise to be continued in future side quests. Suppose I can get rid of some of these stumps now because I have that ability. See if there's anything hiding in any of these spots. Probably not, I'm just checking. Because these have been here since the beginning of the game. There we go. Alright, then just out of paranoia, go ahead and save. For context, for those who are kind of just coming in or are newer to how my playthrough of this game tends to crash on the Switch every 1 to 2 hours. That's why when it seems like the frame rate slows down and the music kind of sounds weird, I always make sure I save just in case, because you don't lose much progress, but it could be up to 5 minutes of what you did, and you could have done a lot in that time, so that's why I just really make sure I save every couple of minutes if I can help it, especially if I took care of a lot. Alright, let's go back in. Check something quick. Alright.
Hello, my friend.
Hello, Gabby. Glad to see you again. Is my sister enjoying her visit to the valley? She's a great friend.
Oh.
That she is. No one will stand by your side like Anna, even if she has to fight her way through a blizzard to do it. There is one friend she's missing an awful lot, though. Okay, so you got caught up, including the episode they posted today. You, I have this letter for you. A letter? I recognize the seal. It's from Anna. She says your valley is amazing. Oh, and this photograph. What a strange ice cavern. She wants me to come and see it in person. I do miss her so much. Things here have been back in balance for a while. Maybe I could visit your village. There's just a few things I need to take care of first. But once that's all sorted out, I'll let you know that I'm ready to come to the village. I'll tell Anna. Thanks, Elsa. Yeah, because, I mean, if you've seen the latest episode, then you'll know exactly what I mean. Like, just everyone knows it's coming at this point based on, like... Because, yeah, with the DK Stone statue on that game, it's just, one thing people realized they didn't figure out at the beginning of the playthrough is that they thought you could only get up to 5 stars when you pass the stationary star location. No, you can get infinite stars, and, let's just say one of the players is about to get, like, 20 or maybe even 21 stars if he wins the minigame, and it's about to get really insane. Specifically because the last 5 turn event basically made stars 5 coins instead of 20. So you can get 4 times the stars. So we'll see what happens tomorrow, although everyone's pretty certain what's going to happen, including the fact that John's probably going to bust his vocal cords during that point, as he indicated on Twitter a few months back. I wonder if he's gonna get more heated than during, Dokapon Kingdom during that one point. This might take the cake, we'll have to see. Okay, she's literally just over there. That makes that easy. There we go.
Hey, over here!
You're back! What did Elsa say? There's a few things she needs to take care of first, but she's planning to come visit Dreamlight Valley as soon as she can. She is, woohoo! Gabby, you're the best. Want to make you happy. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you for everything. Can't wait to see my sister again. Okay, so now let's take her side questing. Okay, so now welcoming Elsa is now a side quest. And that is, yeah, okay, so that's a realm quest, so we'll go ahead and initiate that. So now let's go ahead back and talk to Elsa. That might be the goal for this episode at this point, is to get Elsa to Dreamlight Valley. Hello, Donald Duckington. And there's 39. Another thing for context for people who are coming in that are newer to this playthrough, I'm counting the number of times that Donald Duck gets angry, so that's the current total for the playthrough is 39. So just trying to see how high it gets by the end. Most of that counter was from the first time he was recruitable, because I don't think I rescued him until like the 3rd or the 4th episode of the playthrough, so it just, boy did he make up for it. Things have been calling me for a while, Gabby. Since you showed me the picture of that strange ice cavern, I haven't been able to get it out of my head. I know, I've been there before. She'd come visit to see your sister. That'd be wonderful. Sounds like Anna loves your village, so I know I will too. Lead the way, Gabby. Let's go to your village. Alright, back to the village. There we go. Okay, so yep, Elsa is officially here now.
Hello, my friend.
It's beautiful. So familiar. You've been here before. You'll remember, give it time. You're right. It's already coming back to me. It's just a bit cloudy, like a dream. The Forest of Valor was swallowed up by giant night thorns. Anna and I left here to return to Arendelle. But soon we'll be all back together. I can tell it's going to be different this time.
Oh,
Thank you for bringing me back, Abby. Can't wait to see Anna again, and all the other friends I've missed. Oh, look, there she is over there.
congratulations.
Okay, so that's done. Hi, Gabby. Oh, she's over here. Gabby, would you have a moment to talk about that ice cavern in the Forest of Valor? Yeah, of course. It's gonna sound a little strange, but I've been hearing this sound. It's calling to me from the depths of the cave. It's not the first time that something like this has happened to me, and I've learned not to ignore such things. I've investigated myself, but there's some strange ice blocking the way that doesn't respond to my magic. Let's go take a closer look. Thank you, Gabby. Come with me, I'll show you. No matter what I do, this ice won't budge. Here, let me show you. See? Nothing. Think it might be Dreamlight magic. Do you know how to clear it away? Well, if I do have a magic pickaxe handy. Here goes nothing. Didn't work. Do you think it would make a difference if your pickaxe was stronger? Good idea. Guess I'll have to get working on some magic. I'm so excited. Glad that you're happy to help me. Now, this ice is very thick. If I were trying to melt it, it would take something as hot as the sun to do it. I spent a lot of time around Merlin. I'm starting to understand how things work around here. You have to embrace the dream and dreamlight magic. How would this work in a dream? The sun's yellow, so let's start with some sunflowers and lemons. We get the warmth of the sun from Dazzle Beach with a vial of ocean water. Some sugar cane to stick it all together. And maybe some garlic for a little extra spice. Really been spending a lot of time with Merlin, although I don't know if he would have thought of using sugar cane. I'll be here when you found everything. Then we can put the potion on your pickaxe together. Well, start with the lemons, because that'll be the easy part. Then sugarcane, I can get that from the beach area. I'll have to double check where you get garlic plants. Yeah, because that's onions. And the vial of ocean water is probably down there. Okay, there's that. Because I know the garlic's going to be the hardest portion of this. Okay, so it looks like we can currently buy it, so I need 2 units. Okay, so then we need to get 3 units of garlic and then 5 sunflowers. And it looks like they're a beach plant, so now I know where to look for them. I could have also checked the menu, but this just makes it simpler. Alright, 3... So let me take care of this now, because that's a treasure chest. Alright, let's go ahead and sell stuff while we're at it.
Oh. See you later.
Alright, so we can check the other side of the beach, otherwise we may have to wait for the flowers to spawn in at another point. Alright, one to go. Oh, we can take these things out. Nice. Alright, so there's our Ariel and Wally interacting. Okay, that started up a new side quest. Oh, I see. You can't break the normal ones. That one only opened because it was the initiation step for a side quest. That makes sense now. Because you can't break those things normally unless you get the ability from Maui, and that's like after you get a certain amount of affinity with him. So yeah, apparently instead of the game crashing now, it just won't let me do any more new inputs on the button, so that's why I have to reset. Alright, give that a few minutes then. Gotta check something. Okay, so I didn't lose any progress. That's good. I wasn't sure how that was gonna play out. Oh, my inventory's full. I gotta go get rid of stuff. Okay, I think that's all I want to drop off. While I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go ahead and drop off some of the furniture I've accumulated. Let's go back to the ground floor and then exit. Oh, that's 40. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna check before the game decided to freeze. Okay, so yeah, it's just the beach, so if I'm out, I can't get any more for a while. Guess in the meantime, I can check where I get garlic at. Actually, now that I think about it, I remember it's kind of a weed plant in the forest. Yeah, so let's get her back in the party. Okay, it's those plants. Okay, so I have to get one more unit of sunflowers, and that should be everything. Alright, nice. Alright, so then we can go ahead and craft the potion. Okay, then we go back to her. Yep, she's just sitting on the zombie chairs.
Hello.
May I see? Goodness, I can feel the heat through the bottle. Now I just need to apply it to the pickaxe. Let me just try not to burn myself. Aha! There we go. Pickaxe is heat radiating off of it. I think it worked. Let's try to remove some of the ice blocking the entrance. Then we can explore the ice cavern. Enter the ice cavern. And now we can get snowballs. We can't break the big ones yet, but we can at least break the small ones. Now there's another mining section over here. Alright, let's go! See what awaits. Got a furniture bag. Alright, that gets on up to level 4, so we can do her next side quest once we're done with this. Well, something's really been bothering me. Do you have some time to talk? Of course, what's wrong? Kristoff doesn't remember me, and I'm starting to wonder if he ever will. Sure, his memories will come back in time. I hope so. I just wish they return a little faster. You have to have faith, Anna. What you and Kristoff have is stronger than any magic. It's love. You're right. And I know he had to give up his memories to help the village, but it still hurts. Every time he looks at me, I know he's seeing a stranger. It's just hard. There has to be something we can do, some way to make him remember. I'm gonna go talk to him. I know there's some memory of me in there. We just have to shake it out. Yeah, she just got booted out of the cave for some reason, and I'm not sure why. There we go.
Hello, my friend.
The place! The ice sculptures at the entrance. It's on me. Everything here looks so familiar. And the sound. It's coming from the other side of this chasm. I hear it too. You need to find a way across. There was a way before. An ice bridge. I can feel its foundation under our feet. The water remembers it. Let me use my magic. Ta-da! Okay, so we can't undo that stuff yet, so wait until we get that ability later. blue crest from the ground. The sound is coming from this blue crest you found. So familiar, I can almost remember. The wall fits into that space in the wall over there. Alright, now what? Oh yeah, we gotta go talk to her. Oh, she went back that direction. The sound is just a whisper now. There's so much mystery to unravel here. The strange sound, the puzzle on the wall, the pedestals, this odd icy crest. Something tells me we're gonna need to find more of these crests if we're gonna fully understand this. Thank you for your help, Gabby. I know we'll find the answers together. Alright, to be continued. Now she's got a place to hang out. So let's go help Anna with her love life predicaments. Let me check that furniture bag while I'm at it. Green bamboo fence. You have to remember me. Something. Anything. I'm sorry, Anna. I'm trying. I really, really am trying. What about the picnics we used to take up in the mountains near Dazzle Beach? Okay, yeah. I remember climbing the bluffs near Dazzle Beach with someone. Yes. We used to climb those bluffs together all the time. I remember everything about it except you. I'm sorry, Anna. So Kristoff's memories aren't gone. They're in there somewhere. If we can bring him some reminders of things we used to do together, I bet he'd remember everything. That's perfect. Okay, Kristoff remembers climbing the bluffs near Dazzle Beach, not just with me. Or just not with me. If we can get him his old climbing gear, I bet he'll remember more. Last time we went climbing, he slipped and fell and his climbing gear got wrecked. He's only a little scratched up, but we left in a hurry to get a bandage. I bet his climbing gear's still on the beach. I'll go search the beach for it. And I'll keep trying to come up with more memories from the valley that I share with Kristoff. Something has to fix this. She did say it was near the bluff, so I just had to look near the cliffside. Alright, I'll go check the other side of the beach really quick. Gonna double check how much money I have. 28,000. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
This is it! Kristoff's climbing gear. Oh, but it's wrecked. I don't think you'll remember much from looking at this. I can try buying some new climbing gear instead. I don't think that'll work. It has to be something from our past together it's gonna bring back his memories. Maybe I could fix the climbing gear so it'd be how you remembered it? You do that? Yeah, but you are the actual best. I think I know what I'll need to fix this. Come talk to you when I'm done. So, fabric, rope, and iron ingots. So yeah, I need to make 3 units of rope. Okay, so then I need cotton to make fabric. So at the bare minimum, I'm gonna have to get plants going for that. Okie dokie. Laxa said I need 5 units apiece, so I'm gonna need 5 more units. Okay, that should be good. So go and plant that, and then luckily we got the elixir, so that'll speed the process up.
I happen to be the world's most powerful wizard. Can you allow me?
His speed run. Cotton percent. Alright, then let's go ahead and consume the Miracle Growth Elixir. Okay, I gotta be very strategic about this because I only get so many uses. And I need every single unit of this. Okay, yeah, we're out of uses. Crap, we lost the frenzy. Okay, so we gotta wait for the rest of the units to be available. For now, I'll make what I can. I need 5 units, jeez. So each one takes 5, so that'd be 25 units. So I actually have to go get more cotton seeds. Because, yeah, that's only 5 plants. So yeah, I'll go get 10 more really quick. Alright, then we'll go ahead and get that planted, and then those should be ready by the time the next session happens next week. Given it takes that long. Okay, so that's queued up for now. So yeah, that's on hold until we get more cotton. Alright, let's go talk to Wally. Alright, so yeah, he's likely inside of his house. Oh? That strange machine we fixed found another memory. It's a memory of you trading trinkets with Ariel. You knew each other. Wow. Bet you want to talk to her. Follow me. Alright, see where our Ariel's at. I don't know if I get close enough to talk to her is the problem. Yeah, I'm trying all three angles. You can't get close enough to talk to her in this position. Let me try refreshing the page, so to speak. Yeah, you can't get close enough to talk to her, so, like, she has to move somewhere else. Oh, I see. This just makes all three at once, so I need 7 more units of fiber and another citrine. And then I should have everything. So I just gotta get 2 units of seaweed and then a unit of citrine. That takes care of that. So yep, I just need 1 citrine and that'll be enough. Now I just have to double check where you find the darn things. Okay, the glades and the sunlit plateau. Yeah, because I know I've only gotten a shiny one to show up and not the original. See, I can do some upgrades for this. 5,000.
Good day.
Okay, so now, I mean, I'm definitely gonna do this the next session, but now we have enough to go visit Buddy and Woody and Buzz. But I am saving up so we can go to the Frosted Glacier area. Okay, so that was another unit of citrine, so that should be enough to craft the torches now. Okay, so now we gotta figure where the heck Mother Gothel is. Okay, so she's in her house, but she's still awake. Oh, I knew my favorite little helper would help would have my sunlit torches in almost no time. Now, someone who can use Dreamlight magic must go to the bottom of the mystical cave. There you'll find the pedestal of the sun. Place the sunlight torches there. Then something will happen. I'm sure it won't be dangerous to me, huh? Am I gonna get cursed or something? No! Perhaps. I'm sure you're up to the task, dear. No matter what happens, I want you to know. Bring me the evidence of whatever you find down there. I'm just looking at Mother Gothel like, yeah, right. Well, especially since we know that canonically those two movies take place in the same universe, because Rapunzel and Flynn attended Elsa's coronation at the beginning of the first movie. Take a picture of the strange symbol. You're back! And with proof! Now let me see it. Well, these are gonna take more than a quick glance to decipher. Run along, I'll call you for you when my research is complete and I need more manual labor done. Alright, that one's finally done.
Your face, so serious.
Don't test your luck, lady. Okay, so, yeah, level 7, and yeah, that's it. So yeah, there's a lot of affinity quests at this point I could just do since, get friendship levels up. Yeah, let's get out of here. This place gives me the creeps, and so does that lady. Alright, so I think at this point I'm going to kind of organize my inventory and call it there. Just in case it ends up being a helpful item. Right, I'll go with that for now. One other thing I'm going to do before I head to the house to go drop stuff off is I'm going to see if I can get any upgrades to the fishing area with the money that I currently have. Yep, I can get the next upgrade, cool. Okay, so now we can have 12 fish at a time, and I'll have to double check later when it, how frequently it refreshes. I'll be able to tell that next time when it goes back to normal. Oh yeah, I forgot, I also want to go check out our Ariel's place now that we can go there. Okay. Pretty much. We're doing a lot of stuff on the beach today. Oh, and apparently... Oh, here. Okay, so now we can go talk to Ariel. My gosh, Gabby, it's so great to see you. And Wally, you're here too. Yes, he collects things like you do. He'd like to trade with you. Oh, I'd love that. Wally's a wonderful collector. We should start trading again. Well, I can trade in my duplicates. I have a whole box full of dinglehoppers. And I'd love to find something I've heard about, like a bowling pin. Or a toy train, or something called a flight club. Wally, if you have any of those, I'd love to trade. Goodbye. Okay, so there's no chests in here. Ariel's looking for a bowling pin, a toy train, and I think she meant a light bulb. Do you have any of those? Where do you think we could find a light bulb? Think you have that in your collection? That's great. And let's go look for them. Okay, so we gotta find a bowling pin, a light bulb, and a toy train. So apparently she wants all of them. Not just one. Better give us a good trading stuff, Ariel. Jeez. Then Anna's just along for the ride. So they may or may not be in his house. I'll go check. Yeah, thank goodness it's nighttime, otherwise my character would have severe burns from touching the sand. Although coral scrapes are another thing. Okay, so there's a light bulb. Probably should have asked her where to find the other two things. Because it doesn't look like Wally has either of those. Yeah, I'll have to go back and ask. Alright, let's see. Alright, so let's head back and then go talk to her. Yeah, I was gonna say either that or they're just so calloused by this point that it's just nothing can penetrate the feet anymore. Basically the opposite of Achilles' heel. It's like only the feet are invincible. Help, help. Ariel, get your butt over here. We gotta talk to you. Don't ignore me. Ariel, gosh darn it, get over here. You know I can't swim. Because we can't find out about where the other two things are at unless we talk to her, or at least get an idea. And she's just staring at that wall for some reason. I'll be back in a minute to do a second attempt, otherwise I'll have to do this the next go-around. Maybe. Using your hands to make a long nose and a pointy hat? Okay, so Goofy or Merlin would maybe have a bowling pin. Or Scrooge or Mickey might have the toy train. Good thinking. Well, I know part of the problem is I think Mickey's been asleep for the most part. Although it looks like he's awake now because he's not at his house. Okay, so it looks like everyone I want to talk to is over there, so we'll go ahead and go over there. Well, then again, it was at his house, so it might involve actually going in their houses. Alright, breaking and entering ahoy! Oh, you have stubble growing? I really couldn't tell in the videos. It kind of just looked like you were, for the lack of better phrasing, somewhat baby-faced in terms of, like, lack of facial hair. I couldn't tell. Okay, so we found the bowling pin. Yeah, like I said, classic Zelda logic. All that we're missing is breaking pots, although we are stealing treasure chests, or items inside of people's treasure chests in their homes, so that will have to do. Just kind of funny how normalized it is to break and enter into somebody's house in video games. It's kind of concerning. Okay, so yep. Alright, Wally. We got the stuff. Yeah, I suppose that definitely wouldn't take precedence. Like anything that caused, like, even a modern discomfort, I can't imagine you prioritize that. Wally, here are all the things for your exchange. Now let's go see the Sea Princess. Whoopee! I just find it funny, like I said, that the whole time, Anna's just hanging out like, whatever, guys. Can you please go save Kristoff already? Sorry, but I can't like, the cotton won't grow fast enough, Anna, I'm sorry. Mickey's just chilling. Yeah, no, speaking of facial hair stuff, I know that was a whole funny thing that happened with Jiggy last month. It was just like, people were just like, oh yeah, save or shave the beard, and then I think he shaved the whole thing eventually just to get rid of it for probably professionalism reasons at his job. But for one day, he had it like half and half. It's like, oh my gosh, where's all my stuff? But yeah, well, because then it kind of reminded me of, Markiplier's friend Tyler Scheid. He did that for something else where he shaved it. He had, like, it half shaved and, like, oh my gosh. That's what it totally reminded me of. I'm just like, oh my gosh, Jiggy, why? Come on, I wanted you to pull a Kris Kringle. Come on, man. Would have been funny. Especially considering that Kris Kringle in that movie is kind of a ginger. Or just a redhead. It would have fit. Okay, where the heck is Ariel at? Clearly not in her abode, so back outside we go. Okie dokie. See where she went. The answer may surprise you. Okay, she's over on that side of the beach. She's like, oh yeah, just I thought I was gonna get free stuff. And what are you talking about? Whoa, did you see that? It kind of dipped. Ta-da! You better be getting some good stuff, otherwise I will punch this lady. Ooh, Wally, these are amazing. I've never seen anything like them before. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was gonna say she kinda dipped in and out of the water. What can I trade you for these? Oh, I know. Plates. Look at this. It's a human toy made of something called porcelain. Ooh. They throw it back and forth, and the first one to drop it and break it loses. Wow! Also, you may or may not have used it as a top hat at some point. And here is called a hat. Humans put them on their heads. So that's a thimble. Wally? Yes, you can wear it too. It looked very nice on you. And this is a musical instrument. The needles make a really pretty sound. A clock. Whoa! Where's that alligator when we need him? Ooh. Glad he can start trading trinkets with Ariel again. Whoopee! Alright, side quest complete. And I was like, the amount of times I made Peter Pan references and there's no characters in this game, I'm like, come on, man. Would have been funny. Because then I could have given Captain Hook crap for being a codfish. That would have been funny as heck. I would have done it constantly. Because he's a codfish. I don't care how arrogant Peter Pan is, we both agree on that. He's the coddiest of fishes. And he has no honor. There's also that. Okay, so let's see what else was I going to do. So yeah, that I was going to wait on the ingredients, and that I'm kind of waiting on the cotton. And then those I just have to get affinity up with people. So yeah, let's go drop everything off then. It's kind of funny, like, I think they must have patched the game to a certain extent when they added this new update. So, like, because of that, the game hasn't crashed a single time in terms of, like, the game actually crashing. It's glitched out, which has caused me to reset the game, but it hasn't actually glitched out itself. So I think they fixed something, but at the same time, there's things that need to still happen. Okay, I'll put the ingots away. Put the sand away. Yep, I got room for soil. Okay, that's all the room I got. Now I'll go ahead and do some reorg on my inventory. Nope. Okay. And I think I might have gotten a couple things of furniture, so I'll go ahead and drop those off. Yep, I got a carpet. And a 4-poster bed, which I'm just going to go ahead and put in the corner. Okay, so that should be... Actually, there is a couple of bits of outdoor furniture, so I'll go drop those off, too. Hello! Welcome to my house. Hello, it's your friend. Or does it get kind of dark with it because her parents died in that one storm? Hello, it's your dad. Oh no. Okay, let's see if I can put any of these furniture bits down. Festive wreath post. Put that on the corner over here. Very gently. Then I got 3 units of brick road that I could put down. Then we got some loose gravel. Well, I think it's massive. Okay, there's the fence. Alright, and then let's put the Christmas tree up. Do 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 do. I mean, the tree's probably only like 7 or 8 feet, but then you just got that like 2 to 3 foot base, which makes it even taller. Did you see that? Kind of just went like it just basically, yeah, it does it every single time. You just rotate over to where the actual interaction point is. Yeah, okay, that time I actually walked, but before that I kind of just slid. So you can turn the lights on and off. Must take Christmas tree photo. Alright, done. Alright, I'm just gonna take one more. Well, actually, I don't think I have that much money. I'll pass on that then. Alright, I think that's where I'm gonna call that then. Actually, one more quick save. Well, yeah, because it's been 4 minutes. Okay, so I know all that got situated. Alright, so thanks for tuning into the stream. I was able to get those cookies made, and I made some progress in the game, especially now that I know how you can very easily get seaweed in this game, so that really sped up the process, and a lot of side quests I was backlogged on, so that was good. So yeah, in terms of the schedule for the rest of the week, as I stated kind of towards the beginning of the stream, I'm going to be playing Harvestella tomorrow, continuing Banjo-Kazooie, starting with Clunker's Cavern, because apparently I skipped World 3 and did World 4 last time for some reason. Oh well. And then I'll be doing that charity stream on Friday for as part of Thankmas, and I'll be doing a Mario Odyssey run, so we'll see how that goes. And yeah, that's about it for announcements, so thanks for tuning into the stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Harvestella. Have a good night, guys. Bye.